the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop. Just don't stop. I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad. I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math. When I hate, I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop. Just don't stop.
Yo, WNFX. By the way, all the music that I've been playing on stream that you've been hearing, all of it is by one artist, NEFFEX, and it is all through the YouTuber Creator Program music, and it's all free, so none of it gets copy struck. So, WNFX for great, fantastic, awesome music. By the way, WNFX. I don't think I've played a different artist in months, because there's just nobody else that has as good quality music that I don't have to worry about catching a copy strike on. All right, boys, what are we doing? How we doing today? We doing all right today? Another beautiful day, boys. Another great day to have fun and relax. You know what I'm saying? Get out of here. Pulling stuff. All right, let's see. What do we got today? We saw that. Damn, we didn't even get any new game stuff last night. What the hell? What's going on here, man? That's all right. We do have a Fleekazoid today, so we're going to be taken care of as far as gaming. Oh, that's why. Hold on. I was like, what? I thought there were more games. It's because I was on the wrong one. Here we go. What is this? Brush hammer miniature painting? Is this a Warhammer thing where you can paint? Nuh-uh. It is. It's a VR game where you could paint Warhammer figs. Yo! Wait, that's not Warhammer. Is that a color pencil? Why would you use a color pencil? Oh God, that's rough. What the hell? Look at that. You know, all things considered, that's pretty cool. That's really cool, actually. Kind of surprised by that. Who plays these games? Who are these games meant for? This is 6 minutes. Not even the trailer's meant for me. What is this? This looks ridiculous. What is this?
What do you know about skateboarding? Viral video.
I know that a lot of it has a lot of copyrighted music in there that I don't want anything to do with. Does that count?
But if you ask me,
That's not skateboarding. That's not skateboarding. That's like longboarding. That's that weird shit. I can't. Am I the only one that whenever people are like, oh, I'm skateboarding and they pull out a longboard, I'm like, dude, you're not skateboarding, you're longboarding. That's not the same thing. Unless you're going to like a skate park and doing tricks on like the freaking ramps and stuff, or like grinding the rails. Bro, you're not skateboarding. You're longboarding. There's a difference. Like this is not the same thing.
so
I mean, the game looks all right if you're into longboarding, but a skating I will not be going in this game. Ooh. Okay, so this isn't the first trailer I've seen like this. This actually looks really cool. I love the idea with this. I really like the idea for this. I think that's a really cool idea. Like, genuinely. What is this? It's supposed to be a horror game? Is this a card horror game? What is this? Hi. How you doing? Is that Mickey? Oh, that's right. Can't you use Mickey now because, like, the 100-year copyright's up on it? I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, wow. Oh. What is this? This looks like something Queso would play. It has 4-player co-op. Holy crap. That's impressive. That's insane. Ooh, what's this? Hold on, wait a minute. What is this? Well, this seems like my kind of game. You know, I think I could honestly say this seems like my kind of game. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hide. They're looking for you.
This kind of looks like Dead Space. This has a lot of architecture that looks a lot like Dead Space. Like this looks like a 1-to-1. Then you got like the alien scanner. Or are they like rogue robots? That kind of looked like the spider from Wild Wild West. It looks like exactly like the spider from Wild Wild West. That's really cool. Get a flamethrower too? What? Yo! Rushmore. Okay. It's gonna be a Steam game. That's an indie game. I could not tell that that was an indie developed game. That is impressive. The hell is this?
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle...
Because there's a legal gray area because Steamboat Willie isn't Mickey. No, I thought that the original thing for Mickey ran up. Did the thing for the copyright for Mickey Mouse run up?
Yes.
Yeah.
The copyright for the original black and white Mickey Mouse from the 1928 cartoon Steamboat Willie has expired.
So yeah. Oh, so that explains it. That explains it. So it's not the loophole, it's that from the original Steamboat Willie, that black and white Mickey Mouse, its copyright is up. That makes sense.
We're putting it
I don't think
back
that's a legal
together
loophole. I
piece
think
by
they're just
piece.
cooked.
Our hands-on solutions are making hunger, poverty.
Yo, low-key, if it was that easy. Yo, hold on.
Solutions are making hunger, poverty,
Throw that bitch in the fucking printer,
and
bro.
loneliness, things of the past. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our patients.
Why does this look so familiar?
With a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. Whether you're as handy as they come, or just feeling things out, our elite team...
You know what it is? Whenever I was doing indie games, whenever I was playing indie games just for the heck of it, I think I got a free game that had this in it. It was like a horror game. It looked like a bunch of these puppets. I think it's the same developer.
is ready to help you.
It was pretty good.
Spread the joy of puzzles, hands-on approach to everyone in need. Our training facility features state-of-the-art elevators that will take your lateral thinking to new heights, where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. The list could go on forever. And boy,
Whatever the hell this is.
no matter what has you feeling stuck, we'll slap out of it together. Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
Please pretend you'll buy the game By wishlisting now. Yo, W developers, that's pretty funny.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
Did you hear the mob dump one of their own in this goo?
Not just that. I heard a flesh-eating creature crawled out of it.
Huh?
I'll pass. Pass. Happy Bastards? There's a game called Happy Oh, you know I'm gonna watch that. All day. What?
Adventuring is not for everyone. I risk my life every day, you know. It's not that easy
Hey, boss, we're ready! I call dibs on that goblin with the tiny shield.
Yeah, sure, but don't interrupt. So I spent years developing tactics. Like now?
I'm actually very excited for this new DLC. I might end up playing it. I played Stalker 2 whenever it came out. It was a complete buggy fuckery mess, but it was so good.
We found a whole city that shouldn't even exist. Why is this area so dangerous?
Get. Always.
Gotta be careful what we see here.
Helped me see that a poison.
She's looking for something.
Those light bulbs? Hold on. Are those light bulbs?
Poison can be a cure.
She's looking for
Yo, that is crazy. That's an anomaly.
something. Stored.
I always remember who my real enemy.
He keeps that beast on.
In the zone.
Change always requires sacrifice.
But such is the price of freedom.
All right. Y'all know what time it is. Fleekazoid time, boys. Fleekazoid time is nigh.
Last year, we were so back. I'm talking jugs, melons, sweater stretchers, you name it, we made it busty. Joff seemed like the hero who could save us all from this drought of gaming. Then he glazed the hell out of High Guard and ruined everything. This year, we are so back again, though, for it is the year of the cube. I don't know why everyone started...
Yo, we have to talk about this galactic cube more. Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Why does the galactic cube exist? Nobody knows why. No one can tell me why, because it damn sure isn't in Norse mythology. Yet there's One in this too? Why are there One in Norse mythology? Again, explain this to me. What happened here? By the way, check out Fleekazoid on YouTube. W Fleekazoid. He seems to be the only one with some actual EXP in the games that nobody else wants to play. W Fleekazoid.
Cubes in their game, but my cube! I'm glad to see it. Because if God of Chores hit me without any cube, I don't know what I'd do.
God of Chores. God of Chores. Bro.
It's always been my dream.
You don't come back from that one.
Is that one chick from that one scene in that remake that no one liked. Don't be sorry. Be Cube! And what the hell is going on with Wolverine? Out of 4,000 comics, I'm glad they chose the one where he's fighting in a Home Depot parking lot. Who looks hairier, Wolverine or Mr. Teak?
I know that shit stank.
Speaking of stank, let's go back to God of Chores for a second. We've got some of the dumbest millennial writing I've ever seen.
I know, bro. It's gotta be made illegal for millennials. Like, it has to be illegal to be a millennial. We can't continue to function as a society
Question, why are there dead people in the afterlife? Follow-up question, who thought this was a good idea and when will they be fired? Any random NPC in Stellar Blade 2 clears Jod of chores. Stellar Blade 2 was the winner of this entire showcase, in fact. Oh wait, it wasn't in this showcase because you suck! The only thing that moved copies, and you lost it! You let them go free, so that you could make more games for women in their 50s! Oh wait, they don't buy them! You even screwed that up! You know what they do like? Showing a baby getting punched 6 or 7 times. Naturally, this got their trailer age restricted, so they responded by censoring cleavage. Tough but fair. Rayman ran out of coke money, so now he's on a comeback tour. I have no clue what I'm writing. So here's Flump to make an important announcement. You know, we have a jug
Flump!
I have no clue what I'm writing. So here's Flump to make an important announcement. You know, we have a jug problem in this country. They're not big enough, so I got my top guy Fleek to see what he can do. And by Cube, he's done it again. He's
what is that?
Fleek to see what he can do. And by Cube, he's...
This has to stop. Yo, why does it have a white mustache? This has to stop. That is just cursed. Bro, think of it this way. An entire tribe in Africa is going without water for this image.
Done it again. He's created the largest cup to ever go on a cup. I like cups. But Fleek, why are these censored? Uncensor them or I'll tariff you. Yes, sir. Wow, look at those giant jugs. Perfect size for my huge hands. Massive even. You know, we really gotta get a pimp flavor for this cup. Come get it before they get me. This is the final countdown to get a chalice worthy of a jumbo jug junkie. I'll take it from here. Use code PIMP for 10% off the biggest jugs
that's why.
Anniversary Fleek. Flump out. Stuntman's looking pretty good. Never played it, but a Death Race reference in 2026.
I thought it was Trump wrapped around the cube. It was his image wrapped around the cube.
Yes! 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 You see, when it's my nostalgia, it's
Yo,
great.
If y'all have never seen Death Race is so good. The original one has, oh my god. I can't believe it. He's like one of my favorite actors. Jason Statham.
When it's yours, it sucks and you're old. Gears of War ED is nostalgia for big, strong boys, which is why it's objectively the best nostalgia bait of the entire Xbox showcase. Marcus is out here spitting so much testosterone, even the women are getting jacked. Couple more games hanging out with Marcus, and she will turn into the cold train, baby. Wow!
Oh, mommy, don't let the bad man hurt us. Fuck you! We gonna whoop your mama's ass!
This was him then, this is him now. Feel old yet? Summer Game Fest.
The imposter could be any one of us.
Fuck you!
6 years.
This is so cringy. I don't know why the fuck they feel the need to sit here and do this bullshit. Nobody wants to see this weird shit, dude. I don't understand why they have these in the middle of every single game show. Nobody wants to see this. Nobody cares about this. Who are you gearing these shows towards? You know who I know that they're for? People that are in their like 20s to 40s. And sometimes even older than that. This isn't for kids. Kids aren't going to watch this. Why are you gearing this and making it seem like a bunch of kids watch this? It's so fucking stupid. Stop putting this in game release shows. It's so stupid.
One of us.
Fuck you!
It's like they don't know who the audience is that watches this shit.
They're still the stupidest name you could come up with. Not like Fleekazoid, that shit's genius. Did you know 9,000 games came out on Steam last year? Excluding porn games, that's still a solid 500. Fortunately, this year, there wasn't too much slop. It was only the entire showcase. Resident Evil Veronica didn't show any gameplay because they didn't have to. Joff was real excited for this Gen Atlas thing, I was not. But while we're bringing back shit no one wants, let's bring back Stray for all those Barren women in their 40s. They gotta do something until God of Chores drops. I tried to say all that in a funny voice so that it wouldn't sound so mean. They had some wild announcements like this clutch game.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo.
What do you mean, some people? Crazy to say
Yo,
that.
based.
Outlaws, Theo.
What do you mean?
That is Robert Downey Jr. playing as a black man. What a time to be alive. Holy crap.
Some people. Crazy to say that on Juneteenth. Almost as crazy as Fable's new villain saying those people aren't real heroes. What do you mean, those people? Will everyone be saying wild shit in Fable? Maybe it won't totally suck. Just kidding.
Bro, if they release something like that now, the entire world would be burning down.
But I've only just learned to communicate.
Quiet, Piggy. No, not you, Colin. Please keep talking. I was talking to him. It's been quite some time since I've seen a talking pig. In fact, it's been hours since I've talked to your mother, Oliver. This chick made me sign up for her newsletter looking for game men. It also comes with an achievement tracker. Grinder. Listen, lady, I already have a special game man in my life. His name is Todd, and he refuses to do anything that isn't Fallout 67 or Elder...
I know! Bro, I want another Fallout game so bad. It seems like Bethesda's just given up on single-player experiences. Dude, Bethesda needs a purge. That it's 4 players, it's slop, it's friend slop, so it's not going to be worth a damn. It would have been a really good idea to make it like a single-player narrative puzzle survival experience. But of course, we're not going to do that. We're going to try to cash in as quick as possible and then rug pull the entire market. Because that's what we do now at gaming. Didn't you know, guys? We don't want to give the players good experiences for their dollar. We just want to fuck them over and then laugh whenever we shut the studio down.
Wait, that's... Why are we doing a Saw game, Joff? No further statements. Wait,
they could make a really good single-player puzzle game that's like a survival aspect to it. But no, we're going to make 4-player friend slop. Because that's what we do.
Jigsaw died 20 years ago. How is he back? And he's not even the craziest resurrection of the night. Stranger Than Heaven brought Tupac back.
Stranger Than Heaven. I am going to play this game. It's got Snoop Dogg, and they literally resurrected Tupac and put him in this fucking game.
Life. What next? Are you gonna bring back High Guard? Wait. Oh, thank God, you scared me. It's just Guild Wars 3, guys. The funniest resurrection of the night has gotta be stealing the gayest Assassin's Creed game away from Ubisoft. Of all the ideas to steal from Ubisoft on the way out, you take this? Great job justifying the Salem witch trials. Also, when are we gonna stop milking Tifa? Part 3 of your childhood and a Street Fighter DLC? You just spent $200 to play some unk slop. I don't want to hear any more slander about Todd. The only good news out of this cute Forsaken show was Stellar Blade 2 Blood Rain, the sequel, which if you don't know is the second game in the series. Thanks to the... Oh wait, there was one more surprise. Doom the Dark Age! Keep it. Thanks to the flock of pimps. And another thanks to everyone who bought the cup. There are only dozens of hours left before these big-ass jugs are gone, so don't miss out. Go check it out using the link below. And as special thanks, here's Flump reading The Lusty Argonian Maid. Left Surtail, I have no idea what it is you imply.
The lusty Argonian mage, yo.
I'm but a poor...
You gotta be really into the Skyrim lore to understand that reference.
Argonian maid. Cretanitis, so you are, my dumpling. And a good one at that. Such strong legs and a shapely tail, so shapely. Left Surtail, I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will...
Oh, man, W-Fleekazoid. We got a new more paras, boys. We got us some more paras.
This fish has a gun. This bad boy is an archerfish, and based on the description, you'd probably assume that Faye's fins here is found in the US, because, you know...
God bless America.
No, it may come as a shock to you, he's actually Australian. And now that you've got that piece of information, it should come as absolutely no fucking surprise to you when I tell you the reason it's packing heat is bugs.
Really?
See, these bad boys love eating insects. And specifically, they quite enjoy bugs found in the air or on land. And as the 9,000 IQ individuals among you may have figured out, that's a problem.
Let me guess, does it have neurotoxin? Does this fish also have neurotoxin? Neurotoxin for 300?
Because it's a fucking fish.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water.
And last I checked, the motherfucker can't just swim through the air, which is why it's running a ranged build. But when I said gun, I meant less buying a deagle and more a super soaker. See, when an archerfish spots a Happy Meal hovering over the water, they will gently float their way up to just below the surface. They then lock onto their target, adjust for wind, and
this is one of those fish that shoots it out of the water.
suck in the water and spit it up to 3 fucking meters, nailing the target. And as it turns out,
that is insane.
Water gun is a super effective move. Knocking the insect into the water, where the archerfish just swims over and grabs it like a fucking snack. The thing that cracks me up about this is that, yeah, they do it to put food on the table. They can also do it purely to fuck with people.
Do they really?
This fish has...
Yo, so that fish literally just fucks with people. Yo, W fish. We got a new daily dose of the internet, boys. We got a new daily dose of the internet. W daily dose of the internet.
Hello, everyone. This is your.
Hold on, wait. Check out Daily Dose of the Internet on YouTube. W Daily Dose of the Internet.
Internet. I think this might be a sign that advertising has gone too far.
Look at this guy, right? Some company has got him advertising. I've been trying to.
Oh yeah, that's a real person. That's actually a real person.
He can't hear me. How much you getting paid, bro? I'll write him a little message. We're gonna show him that.
Oh, you can't say. Yo, what the actual fuck? What the actual fuck is that? Why? What? Why? Bro, you got me fucked up. What the heck? Why does this need to exist? Bro's acting, he's up here like a damn billy goat. Like, what do you guys? No! 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 Bro, you got me fucked up. That's a straight, like, 90-degree incline. There's no way, bro. You slide off that shit, you cooked. Why?
I got an egg hack for you.
No, sir. There was 2 mistakes made in this lifetime. The first one was being up there on a bike. The second one was proceeding. Oh!
I got an egg hack for y'all. Take your garlic, right? And trace it wherever you want your egg to stay. Now go ahead and crack your egg into the circle. Come out of there, Eggy. As you can see, it stays in that circle. Let me get another one. As you can see, I lied. That did not work.
Their fit check didn't go as planned.
Hello.
Yo! That poor old man is like, hey, what's this? What's up? They're just laughing at him, bro. It's pretty funny. That poor old man. Oh. What? Yo!
As the plasma moved around the globe, the light shifted and swirled to make a pattern that looked like a...
That is so cool. What? Get out.
Nebula.
That looks, yeah, it does. It looks like a nebula.
The globe, the light shifted.
I don't even want to know how much it costs to make one of these. This is
To make
sick.
a pattern that looked like a nebula.
Oh no! Oh no, it's a war turkey. It's a turbo turkey. You just slap a saddle on that bitch.
Is that good? Oh, let's go.
What the fuck is that? Bro, what? What is that? Unlicensed much?
Let's go. Ain't no, bro. This is not SpongeBob, bro. Who is this?
There you go. We're gonna run. Oh, that's how you snap.
I've actually seen this. This used to pop up on my feed a lot, and I think it's hilarious. Whoever plays as the raptor is a complete freaking beast.
Right into that run post. Show me it up. Turn around, show Blue some love. She did a good job. Pick up the hose, guys.
Oh. Bro, leave it to a fucking American to go to a foreign country and break something. It was 4,000 years old! Not anymore, it's not!
This pregnant woman thought wearing a Chewbacca mask would help her during labor.
We just can't be adults with anything, can we? This is the hell that we live in because of people like this. You just can't have a normal birth. You just have to sit here and be stupid the entire time, huh? That's like the last bit of like humanity's brain cells fighting. It's this lady trying to give birth with a stupid ass Chewbacca mask on. That's what we do now, guys, huh? Just can't be a normal fucking person. All of Europe's burning down. And you're just okay with this. Huh? Is that it?
On the way to the beach.
Damn, look at him go. Damn, bro, get it. What even is this? How's he doing this? Oh, he's got flippers. That's why. He's actually swimming through the wave. That's really cool. What? 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 Why? Wait, I have so many questions now. Why is she swinging away from the hole? Why? What did she hit? Was it on purpose? Did she do that on purpose? Like,
she made a mistake.
What? What? I have so many questions. Is she? Why is she crying? Why is she crying? I'm so confused.
She made a mistake when she was installing her wig.
Okay, this is the grand reveal. I'm praying.
What the? Yo, this is cool. What? Oh. Yo, they're into it too. Look at that.
This entire bear family were enjoying their time at the playground.
What the fuck? Yo. You know, we talked about this yesterday. I don't know if the message sunk in. Move. Fucking move. Okay? If you look outside and you see a black bear going down a slide, or you see a family of black bears messing around on a playset, look. Look, I know we took it from the Indians a long time ago. At this point, we should just give it back to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, look here. You can do a lot of stupid things in your life, but going to that park is definitely one of them. Nah. Just give it back to the Native Americans. Woo, 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 woo.
Guess
They can have that conquered land back.
which fatty ate all of their treats for the week in one go.
Dog's gonna burp.
and now has to go run it off.
Yo, that's what it's like whenever I run too. Every day, every morning, whenever I go out after stream, dude, that's exactly how it is for me.
Run it off.
I'd be sitting there running and crying at the same time. What the hell is she doing?
Do the thing. Do the freaking thing.
Oh, is she trying to make it spin?
This raven has learned how to sound like their owner.
That's creepy. I think in certain parts of America it's actually illegal to own a buzzard or a crow, not a buzzard, a crow, because crows can be trained to like steal people's stuff, and I think they make it illegal, something like that. If I'm not mistaken.
What the? This koala was abandoned as a joey, but was
Hey, look, guys, it's a drop bear.
Raised by this animal shelter.
You being a funny girl.
Why is that the most adorable thing I've ever seen?
Can somebody tell me why this hat is so damn tight?
At first, I thought she was showing off a tiramisu.
Oh no! Oh my god! Holy crap, bro! How long was that sitting down there?
At first, I thought she was showing off a tiramisu.
Oh no! That went through like 5 layers. Oh no!
I've never heard of.
Oh, she set it on the bed. That's a bed. She just set that on the bed.
I've never heard a car sound so much like an airplane.
I don't do that either. Whatever the fuck this is, I don't do that. Is he gonna make it? What's going on here?
I didn't expect him to be this good.
If you can't wait, what? If you can't find me, call out my name and I'll come running. I'm probably napping in my house, Sweet Pea.
Sweet pea.
No shot. Look at that.
People will really race anything.
You think that's bad? Wait until they're able to like use these things like their RC cars. I'm kind of surprised there's not an entire sport yet where there are people that literally like drive full vehicles in like a circuit style using remote controls. How's it going, user? How's it going, T-Money? How's it going, Danks? Mossy Oak Cracker, Mouse? Am I missing all the chatters? Man, my bad, guys. W chatters.
A group of elephants came together to help one of the babies that fell into the water. I don't know what she said, but I don't think she meant to do that.
Bro, you know you've hit peak age. You've hit peak age and oldness whenever you do a cartwheel and everybody at a dance floor cheers for you. That's how you know you're old.
I don't know what she said, but I don't think she meant to do that.
Voilà. Et puis voilà.
My soul just left my body. I don't even want to imagine how long it took to pick all that up. Oh. Man. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, like, yo, what? I need one of these. Hold on, wait a minute. That's cool. That kind of gives me a streaming idea. Like, if I ever did, like, an outside stream so that way when people get into comments and they're like, go touch grass, I could, like, lean over and touch the grass, right? And then, like, what I could do is have some kind of, like, system set up to where, like, whenever people donate or something, it, like, dunks in the bubbles and the bubbles come across the screen and, like, plow me in the face. That'd be kind of an interesting stream. Is she ice skating? Oh, hell no. No. See, this is what you wouldn't catch me. Look, I like the cold, right? I'd be outside butt-ass naked doing snow angels. I love me some cold weather. But that's one thing I don't fuck with is iced water. Because I'm going to be that one person in the dead of daylight, no clouds around, bolt of lightning going to strike the ground where I'm standing on the ice, going to break the ice, and I'm going to drown in the water. Because I'm going to freeze to death. I already know exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be one final fuck you from God himself. There are things in this life I do and things I don't do. And that's one of them. I got the message when the lightning struck the apartment. Okay? I got the message. It was loud and clear.
Hey guys, what do you think's better here? The crunchy shrimp tempura or the shrimp tempura crunch? Let me know.
What the fuck?
Here, the crunchy shrimp tempura.
Those are two different things. Yeah, those are two different things, right? Yeah, no, they absolutely are. $15 for that, by the way. Holy shit. $15 for a fucking, what is effectively a snack. Bro, $15!
One of my subscribers sent me this cool clip of them drifting on the road.
I think this shit's so cool. I don't know why. I could never do it. Well, maybe I could. I could probably do that. If I really wanted to, I could probably learn how to do this. I think it's really cool. My favorite Fast and Furious movie, believe it or not, is Tokyo Drift. That's my favorite movie from Fast and Furious. I think that, to me, it's miles above every other Fast and Furious movie that's come out to date. I don't know why, just the music, the flow, the theme, it being in Tokyo, everything about it, I love it. I love everything about that movie.
Hi, Daddy, it's Mommy. Yeah, Olivia and I just picked her up from school. We're gonna go to the store. Do you need anything? You need some diapers because you pooped your pants?
These Star Wars fans made a real-life speeder bike.
Bro, y'all realize we live in the day and age where you can get, like, water jetpacks? Like, we live in the day and age where you can literally own a personal vehicle that flies if you have the money. You could literally, we get our food delivered to us by drones. Like, let that sink in. This is the kind of stuff that we was, like, some people would see in movies growing up. Right? Like, Back to the Future kind of style stuff. And it's just there. It's just there now. Like, there's actually jetpacks and stuff. I've always wanted to do this.
The Sagrada Familia in Barcelona finally finished construction and is now the tallest church in the world.
That's crazy. Christianity. Fuck yeah.
This is the meanest guinea pig I've seen all day.
Oh, dude, that thing is tiny. Look at that little turtle. It's a little baby.
Guinea pig I've seen all day.
What an asshole. What an asshole, man.
That was Roland's. Kinda rude.
Oh, look, guys. Food. Oh, he's angry. He's angry.
The dog dared to do that.
He's angry.
Say cheese.
Damn. That baby feeling colors, man. No! Look at them all. They say, hello! We're here.
Fun. I'm gonna get a good one. I'm gonna make it go up and down.
Oh!
Ring around the rosy, pocket full of toesy. I will but you, you will but me.
He made an organ that could be played with an iPad.
Well, I got these MIDI boards from France, and I wired them all up.
You hooked it up to your iPad?
Wirelessly.
Wireless? Dude, that's amazing. I love it. Proud of you.
I don't know how to explain this to people that think that their jobs are secure because they play the pipe organs. Keep in mind, now hook up an AI music thing that will automatically make music as it goes. And think about how cooked everyone's jobs are.
We just bought a house and the previous owners left their microwave here, and the only 3 buttons that it appears they ever used are start and plus 30 seconds, stop, cancel, and potato.
Potato.
I don't think Chad wants to help clean up.
Chad, we're gonna start working on you cleaning up, doing more. Chad.
He said, hell,
Chad, we're gonna start.
Nah,
working
hell
on you
nah,
cleaning
bitch. I'm up out of here. See you.
This guy's killing
Woo!
Oh,
Ooh,
Police
man.
officers were called to help when some little ducklings fell into a storm drain.
I've actually been called to this before. Not ducks, but it was a dog. There was a dog that got stuck in a storm drain. It was a little puppy. We went and actually got it out of the storm drain. The apparatus driver at the time, the fire truck driver, he wanted to keep it, but they made him like send it to like the shelter or whatever. He got his girlfriend go and pick it up outside of his wife, not his girlfriend, go and pick it up from the shelter. How's it going, CEO? Oh, hi? Look, guys, it's a Pokemon.
I don't think he quite got the idea.
Here, I'm gonna light your candle, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Is that Baby Shark?
Okay, I'm gonna light your candle. Just wait.
Look, but they got a deal. When you buy 2.
Special when you buy 2.
Just when you buy 2.
What's the special? Look, special when they buy 3. What's the special?
Is he gonna make it? Oh, all net.
Pipes are made. The metal is woven in this way to help protect it against high heats.
What is that? That's metal? That's metal. What? That's insane. That's metal. Have y'all seen any of these parkour guys that actually like do the building stuff? Like they go on top of buildings and car parks? These guys are crazy. There it goes. Hey, a strike. You see, this guy right here, this guy is that guy you want on the job site, because you know that whenever somebody like this is on the job site, not only is it going to get done, but it's going to make the other the other shifts look like jokes. He's that guy. He's that guy that has job security.
These students decided to capture photos of themselves over 7 years to record how much they changed.
That's crazy.
My pizza is mad hardcore here. I can't even get the oregano far enough. Like, nah.
Don't you just love that we have to pad the world for a few people that need to be padded? Doesn't that just make you love everything? Bro can't even get some seasoning because some ass was just stealing all the stuff. Can't even get seasoning. Has to all be chained down.
It's mad hardcore here. I can't even get the oregano far enough. Like, nah.
He finally decided to listen to his dentist.
Oh, nothing. Just flossing.
Snail. Oh, dude, I felt that in my bones. Oh my God.
He made this mask to capture what he was seeing.
No. That's really cool.
Like I do every day, and I felt a hair like going down my eyebrow, and I was like, that's weird. I can't see a hair. Well,
what?
I can't see a hair. Well,
what the fuck? It's just growing out of her forehead, bro.
One of my subscribers sent me this really cool video of a pink grasshopper.
That's cool. Yo! I love how you got a video of a guy that manages to chop down like 7 trees from one tree. And then you just got it cuts to this guy just sitting in the parking lot, swiveling around with a friggin' a weed eater. Like, dude. Yo! Keep in mind, that guy that's able to cut down 7 trees by cutting down 1 tree exists so somebody like this can exist somewhere else.
Imagine being home alone and hearing this at 1 a.m.
What the fuck? That's really cool. What is that? What's that made out of? Oh, he's doing the Roman numerals.
She found a kitten at the side of the road, so she decided to rescue it.
It's okay.
Oh, look, it's a cat loaf.
No. I caught it. It's very upset.
Meow. Ooh, that's a feisty little fucker. Look at him, he's glued to the side of that kennel, bro. He's like, you bastard, how dare you? He's gonna fall. Bro, you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. He fell. Stupid.
Hello, you pretty. Now I don't have to hold her. I just know she can look out the window.
I don't know whether to be upset about this or to laugh at this.
looking good, man.
Cheers, thank you, appreciate it.
Is this really how they swim, or are they dancing?
That's how it feels whenever I swim, too. Feels like I'm not going anywhere.
Maybe this one will work better. Ready? Watch this.
Oh!
Do it. Man.
Oh, there it goes.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And if you need something else to watch, here's some.
Let's watch one more, then we'll move on from it. one more. Hopefully there's not another, like, super duper long one. Let's do this one. Yeah, 15 minutes, let's go. Boom, let's get it.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This might be the most pathetic airplane food I've ever seen.
Is that? There's no way. There's no way, dude. I'm sorry, there's no way. I don't believe this whatsoever. Not even for a second. I just don't believe this.
He lost all of his aura.
Oh no. Oh. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, he caught it too. That's what's up.
Does this yes or no? Turn it around. No, not you, the shirt. No, let me see the shirt, the back of the shirt.
What the fuck? Oh, get it! Get it! What? Yo! That's what's up! Damn! Oh! Damn! Oh, nice.
This guy made the smallest bicycle ever.
Why? Are those skate wheels? Like from skates?
Bicycle ever.
Why does this guy look like
This
Fauci?
guy made the smallest bicycle ever.
Why? That looks so uncomfortable. Bro.
Gotta cancel my nail appointment because of tornado warning, and it better be a big F5.
Look. For the sake of everybody in that neighborhood, don't ever say that again.
That looks like a millipede. Let's see.
This surfer couldn't believe it when a whale threw its tail out of the water right next to him.
Oh! Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
That's cool.
5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's really cool.
7, 8. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 5 and 6 and 7 and 8.
This Easter celebration in South Korea went all in on their production.
Why is this the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life? Why is this so good? Damn.
Mustard relish?
Yes, please.
Wait, what are you getting? One what?
Hot dog.
No, I want him to say it.
Hot dog!
When
That's
he said
right.
He wanted to get a birdie. This isn't what he had in mind.
Hey, grab that big fucker by his neck and throw him on the ground. Punt that fucker like a football. What you talking about? What you talking about, man? Grab that. Dude, it's laughing at him, too. It's laughing at him. Look at that little fucker laughing at him, dude. Oh, look at him. Look at him, you little aggro motherfucker. When we turn that bitch into some stew. Gonna eat him alive, bro. What you talking about? Gonna have us dinner.
Come here. I want to pet. What? Another.
Why are there just cats everywhere? Dude, this neighborhood is cooked. 1, 2, there's just cats falling out of the freaking trees.
Another.
What the hell?
Prosecco. Pick up the other one. Pick it up. No, you already put that.
Yep. Yep.
Can someone please explain?
Average Minneapolis person right here that's down protesting. This is their last brain cells working over dominance right here.
Pick it up. No, you already put that.
Yep. That's about right.
Can someone please explain why my baby
Yo, that leaf has a butt.
grew a pair of butt cheeks?
I've had that happen. It's kind of funny. It's really slippery too.
Flashlights can melt plastic.
Damn. Oh, he's still going up. He's still going up. Still going up there. Flying away.
The comments are focusing on the important stuff.
Phase OL. Oi. Brazai. Magnificent. Stay safe and enjoy this flight. Hello, world. 676. Oh my god, dude.
He's making bread. Hi, buddy.
Have you reacted to the UFC at the Lincoln Memorial yet? I have not. I don't think I'll be looking at that because, like, I don't know anything about it or the UFC, so probably won't be looking at that.
I'm trying so hard to get a rug on this horse, but my head torch has about 2 seconds of battery life before I have to keep flicking it on. Honestly.
Heat torch? A heat torch? Bro, just call it a flashlight.
I'm playing a horror game. Where's the horse now? Well, it's running. There's the light. Where's it now? Over there. Where's it now? Oh, it's gone.
She needs to start paying attention to her surroundings.
I can't stand that shit, bro. I cannot stand that shit. Get the hell out of the way. Does she think she's going down? Holy crap, the obliviousness of this lady. Does she think the elevator is actually, like, working? Like, what is she doing?
Se fueron, se fueron, se fueron, se fueron, se fueron. Woo! Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Let me see.
Wait, can you see it?
No te creo.
Can you see it? Can you see it? Yo, that's pretty fucking cool. What? Yo!
This guy uses the sun to make his art.
I'm gonna do a live stream for one of those rocket launches one day. You guys just wait.
Can you boom boom? Yeah. Can you please? I can do it? I was just gonna ask you if you can. Really? Oh, thank you so much.
Do you think they planned this from the start?
Yo! That pickleball? What is that? Oh! Oh! Man down! We got a man down!
The cyclist found a delivery robot that had fallen into the road, so he stopped to help them out.
Gotta be careful, my friend. Are you alright?
There he goes!
I guess he's all right.
I think this just moves, but like, what the f? Why is there a plant in there? Oh, don't worry. There's 2 plants in there.
They made this ramp to stop the ice from damaging the duck.
That's kind of clever. That's problematic. Guys? There appears to be a problem.
Oh, I hope this doesn't break the park. Everyone get on the train if you...
That's hilarious. So you mean to tell me that... Dude.
Oh, I hope this doesn't break the park. Everyone get on the train if you think I'm handsome. Get on the train if you think I'm handsome. Wait, where you go?
Jessica!
Like, who the fuck? Who's
Jessica,
that?
come get him!
Oh, oh, oh. Oh.
Jessica! Jessica, come get him!
Ooh, that dog was like, nope, nope, no, it's okay. That's alright, I'll be good. Nope, we don't have to do this. You don't have to choose this violence, please.
He can't be trusted to speak.
Oh no. Oh? What in the absolute fuck is this? What is this? Bro, like, this is some Who-Town fucking weird shit. What is this? It's just not good enough to have normal hair anymore.
Do for me. Please tell it, do for me. This ain't just spell food. Hey! Flip the F over with it.
Yo!
You smell it, doof! OnlyFans OD, there you go! That's food!
The real question is how long were they standing out there before they realized?
Speed.
Let's go make someone's day. Are you Tony?
Yes.
Are you coming out for a ride with me today?
Please.
Come here.
No!
That's gotta be like the best job in the world. You just like go into people's houses and like taking them on a drive in a really fast car.
Put it to the test.
Yeah, please.
Let's go, Johnny.
¿Está bien, primo?
You're almost there, man. Casi, ya casi.
Yes, sir.
Belly rub. Let's see what's in that golden egg. Oh, let's see what's in that golden egg.
It got impaled into the window. Bro.
Oh, let's see what's in that golden egg. Oh.
I guess bulls are just big puppies.
Hypothetically, if the slime you made at home goes...
Why does that look like strawberry, like, smoothie?
Horribly wrong, what exactly are the next steps?
She called her grandma to see if she would baptize
Well, I
her
guess
pet.
you're just gonna have to burn that place down, man. That's the only thing that's left.
Wrong. What exactly are the next steps?
She called her grandma to see if she would baptize her pet dog.
I'm trying to go back to the church to baptize the dogs.
The dogs!
Yeah, Javi and Harley.
Church, baptize the dogs!
Oh! Oh!
Mate, I can't believe how blind I was. I'm walking around there. I can actually see.
What happened? Wait, what just happened? Wait, what? I don't get this one.
A stronger prescription.
Mate, I can't believe how blind I was. I'm walking around there. I can actually see.
Did you run into something? Oh!
Question for these guys, and my question is, are you kidding me?
He's sick of constantly being tricked.
Street for a while.
Always be aware of who's following you.
Oh, easy.
Oh, 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 oh. The long neck boys want the food. Give the long neck boys the food. Give them the food. What's what they want? They want got the food, little girl. Give the food. And then give me that little, give me that, you little shit. Give me that food. I want that food. Give me that food. Come here, you little shit. Give me that. I want that food. No, no, no. It's in the other hand. Hey, hey, hey. Wait a minute. That's mine. That's right. He's still going up, bro. He's still going up. Bro's going to the moon.
Huh? Can you french braid my hair?
Wait, what?
Can you french braid my hair?
You want me to French braid your hair? Yes. Go grab the stuff. You got your stuff? Or is it in here?
It's in here.
Okay, yeah. Grab it.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah!
She just made the cutest noise.
So, how do I get this horn?
Dude, light's not getting any greener, pal. Yeah! Man, the Duke's a hazard, man. What y'all know about the Duke's a hazard? Bet all y'all don't even know what the hell that is, huh? Dude, light's not getting any greener, pal.
He doesn't do well in high winds.
Yo, that dog look like a little chicken nugget. Yo!
I like yoğurt içeceğim. Kendi gerek taste. Daha olsa olmuşuz. Taste it.
God damn, sponsored by Coke much?
This fridge sits on a throne of lies.
Oh, what the fuck? That's just mean. That's just mean. That is an ass chewing. Are you kidding me? Bro, that's just mean. That is some cold shit right there. That is just mean.
With me, dude. Bro, I didn't say that.
He's like, yeah, you did. I heard you. Remember that time? Remember that time you said it, bitch?
You was going with me.
The city was reflected through this window, which created this awesome effect.
Oh, I'm in my bedroom, and I'm looking at the wall.
That's kind of cool.
Those are my neighbors' houses. I'm like, what is this sorcery that is happening? Look at this.
Should paint that on the wall. What? Bro, that dog's gonna fall. Oh, wait, no, okay, it's okay. It's like what?
So, why does it sound like this?
Damn, that is some fizzy cola. What is that? That stuff is fizzy, man. He dropped something in it to make you keep hissing. Oh. I couldn't imagine trying to drink that, bro. You kidding me? Jesus.
Come back! Come back! Ah! Quick, get it! I can't get it!
You know what's really sad? So, like, I was, the last time I bought an umbrella, it was whenever I was in high school. I haven't owned an umbrella since. Right? So I walk out of the store with this brand new umbrella. I step out in the middle of the Texas weather, and it immediately gets suctioned inside out because of the wind. And I said, you know what? Never again. And I never bought another umbrella. Wasted $25 on that fucking umbrella, too. That was an expensive umbrella. Immediately got sucked inside out.
Stop! I can't get it!
This might be the first bird to ever go scuba diving.
Yo, what? Look at that little submarine. Look at that little submarine. Look at that. Yeah, little, is that it's a pet? Yo! Oh, that's creepy. What the fuck? That's creepy. That's a sign from the Lord.
Money.
Yeah.
Oh.
6.
God damn, why is that frog so big? Jesus. Why is it bullying the turtle? What the hell did the turtle do?
This must be a very expensive outfit.
Why? Those are Pokemon card packs.
I know, because look how old it is. It's been sitting forever. It got leaves on it. It's got mud everywhere. Oh my god.
Damn!
I don't know what he's saying, but I think he's their king.
Él sabe lo que yo estoy diciendo. No tenés que rendiros a
Uh-oh.
Luchad por vuestra libertad.
It's a doogie. Oh!
These fire safety inspectors found the time to fat shame this cat.
The cat's cat. Where is it? Oh, damn. That's a big cat.
He's still going. He's still going. All right, yo, W Daily Dose of the Internet. Okay, so we got one more thing before we get into the politics. So we got this influencer that ruined her life and got life in prison because, yeah, that's what you deserve.
Months planning only for their plan to completely collapse because they forgot one.
W Tozy, check out a Tozy on YouTube. W Tozy on YouTube. Please go check out a Tozy. Boom.
One minor detail. They didn't own the building where the crime was supposed to happen. And now, because of that, they both got life in prison. So you may be asking, okay, how does a beauty influencer get life in prison? Well, before all that happened,
it was a crane. It was a crane. It was part of a play. He was supposed to ascend as God and then be whisked away.
She came from a life that many people would describe as quite cushy. She grew up in a wealthy Toronto family. She was the daughter of a successful financial advisor and a businesswoman. She had two sisters, and she was reportedly shy, studious, and far removed from the image that she would later live online, because reportedly, her mom had hoped that she would continue building a career.
Every time I get into politics, it always kind of takes off. I like having a little calm before the storm. That's why I do this kind of section in the beginning.
Family business,
it always goes
Lucy,
hog wild
I guess,
whenever I
had
get into
very
politics.
different plans. Because together with her sisters, Caitlin and Jane, she launched the Mia Triplets social media brand, which consisted of them making short form content and I guess a whole bunch of videos and pictures of them in swimsuits. So apparently they didn't want to go the route their parents wanted them to go and decided to go for social media fame. Now, getting convicted of is probably not what the mother had in mind, but I can only imagine that she was probably a little bit disappointed when she had 3 daughters. She wanted one of the daughters to run her company, and now all 3 of them are dancing in swimsuits on TikTok. But regardless of that, the mother definitely helped, because unlike a bunch of other aspiring influencers, Lucy wasn't exactly struggling to make ends meet, because her mother provided her with a monthly allowance of around $5,000, giving her the freedom to—
What? Monthly allowance? Dude, her monthly allowance is more than most people make. Are you kidding me?
Focus on social media full time and also just travel and build her online persona. And she spent her time posting content, going on vacations, and trying to grow an audience while, I guess, presenting kind of this luxury lifestyle. Then, around the same time, someone from her past re-entered the picture. His name was Oliver Carafa. And I guess if Lucy wanted to look rich and successful online, Oliver wanted people to believe he already was. So the two briefly dated in high school, lost touch, and eventually reconnected as adults. But I don't think anyone expected the outcome of these two reconnecting, because that would be a failed entrepreneur, a fake business empire, an international manhunt, and one of the strangest plots I've covered in a long time. Because if you looked at Oliver's social media or watched him bounce from one venture to another, he seemed determined to become a very successful entrepreneur. The problem was that, I guess, the success part never seemed to happen. And I guess, like Lucy, Oliver also came from a very comfortable background, and his family owned a successful bakery business in Slovakia. And after moving to Canada, he never really had to worry about money whatsoever. His friends described him as someone who would always want to look successful. He dressed the part, he talked the part, and he constantly told people that he was going to be a millionaire before he turned 30. But there was one problem. His actual track record didn't really match that image. Because years before meeting back up with Lucy, Oliver had already become involved in a tragedy that would have completely changed the course of his life. Because in 2012, after a night of drinking, he got behind the wheel of his Range Rover with a friend named David Chang. According to court records, Oliver was driving at least twice the speed limit when he lost control and slammed into a pole. And the impact was—
Let me guess, the impact killed his friend.
Awful. David lost his life while Oliver walked away alive at just 19 years old. And now—
And he should be serving life in prison. He should be.
Suddenly, Oliver was convicted of dangerous driving, causing death, and criminal negligence, causing death, and sentenced to 5 years in prison. For most people, that would be the moment that forces some serious self-reflection.
No.
But even while in prison, Oliver reportedly struggled to follow rules. Prison officials accused him of participating in prohibited phone calls and suspected him of involvement with all sorts of stuff that he shouldn't be involved in. Bro apparently wanted to smuggle contraband into the institution. He affiliated with all the wrong people. And at one point, he was moved from minimum security to a medium security. And when parole officers reviewed the case, they described him as someone with an abnormal sense of entitlement who appeared to believe the rules applied to everyone except for him. So
yeah, that sounds really familiar. How many cop slot videos have we done so far that have that exact same theme behind it? We watched one yesterday. That was so funny that it made my stomach hurt.
it seems like entitlement seems to be the thing that this couple has in common for sure. So when Oliver was finally released, he seemed set on reinventing himself. He even started using the name Oliver Knox in some business dealings. So over the next few years, he launched what felt like a never-ending list of new ventures. There was a restaurant, there was a travel business, there was a drop shipping operation, an insulin company, a medical MJ venture. The dude was essentially just jumping from trend to trend, it looks like, with this list. And it seems like none of these businesses have anything to do with each other. So it doesn't even seem like he's carrying too much experience from a past business into the new one he went. He was just like, okay, I'm gonna try this. Oh, it didn't work out. Let's try this. Reality of I'll have to grind at it for a couple of years. This guy, the sales pitch never really changed because according to Oliver, he made it seem like he was just one deal away from becoming a wealthy entrepreneur. Like he wanted everyone to believe he already was. I mean, if you look at
that's
like
really
a lot
weird.
of the extremely successful good for entrepreneurship, a lot of work over a long period of time. And it seems like he wasn't applying a lot of work over a long period of time here. But I mean, hey, at the end of the day, well, regardless, when he reconnected with Lucy in 2018,
I mean, I guess that's kind of the mentality if you've had everything handed to you your entire life. I mean, if you like go to college because your mommy or daddy just straight up give you $5,000 a month on top of your college, I mean, like, a big surprise, bro paid to win. I mean, like, let's be honest here. Like he goes from business to business and they fail and all he does is just sell it and then move on. He's not, it seems like he's trying to go after something he already attained. He's just bored. That's what it sounds. It sounds like he's just bored. He just wants something to do.
Someone who was chasing a very similar dream. She wanted internet fame. But regardless, both were obsessed with the image of having made it. And for a while, that seemed like the problem is appearances can only carry you for so long because eventually reality catches up. And for Oliver, reality arrived in the form of a man by the name of Tyler Pratt and a business deal that was about to go very wrong. And it seems like from all accounts I've read, Oliver was fairly good at faking being successful. Now, was he good at actually being successful? Doesn't seem like it. But good at faking it? Apparently. So, I mean, at least he had that going for him. But the problem is, he was hard to audit. Like, no one could really get a feel for where his money was coming from. It just didn't make sense. But weird. Still, Oliver had a talent for, I guess, selling the dream. He dressed well, he talked like a businessman, and he always seemed to have another opportunity around the corner. And obviously, he was dating a triplet who was a beauty influencer, and eventually that confidence attracted the attention of a man by the name of Tyler Pratt. Now, Tyler wasn't exactly your typical investor either. By his own statement, he'd previously been involved in, how do I say this? Moving around that white powder across some borders here and there.
Okay.
That was behind him now, and now he wanted to move into legitimate business ventures. Because somewhere along the way, he crossed paths with Oliver, and those two, they started discussing an opportunity which involved a personal protective equipment during the pandemic. At the time, PPE was big business. Companies everywhere were just trying to get a hold of any PPE possible because there wasn't enough of it. Because obviously, this was right after the pandemic happened, and everyone was scrambling for masks, gloves, medical supplies, and so on and so on. So, I mean, to me, like,
so what better way to try and cash in?
He was planning on actually making a return on that money that he had spent years creating. The only problem was reality really started catching up almost immediately because, according to prosecutors, the PPE business wasn't generating the returns that Tyler had been promised. And that's when the questions really started piling up. Oliver allegedly responded the same way a lot of bad fraudsters do, by buying time. I guess there were just excuses, there were explanations, there were promises that the money was coming. And of course, when all that stopped working, there were allegedly fake invoices and forged contracts meant to convince Tyler that everything was still under control. This dude was essentially using Adobe Acrobat trying to keep his head above water. But eventually, I guess you just run out of paperwork to blame. And this is just so crazy. Okay, wait. Well, dude who was moving white powder and now this is his big way to go legit. Honestly, you probably shouldn't be raising money from him. You should probably be raising money from an accredited investor.
Well, the thing is that he probably didn't know. He probably didn't know that he was originally in the powder business, as it were. Because, I mean, if you're in the powder business, you're not just going to announce that to everybody. You're going to find that out in an investigation, which I'm sure the guy that put the money trusted into him didn't do.
Then the next question is, would an accredited investor actually give money to Oliver? Probably not. But, okay, he's going into when he's investing, giving the estimated return. It's not like you immediately invest on large. Well, are you forging I don't know. But regardless, he started forging documents because this is where to honestly kind of impressive that he took $500,000 and he probably blew it on lifestyle. This is probably why he jumped to this conclusion. So I guess instead of just all this money on that he's a complete failure and probably a con artist and probably just spent all this money on, I don't know, lifestyle, he came to his own conclusion that, yeah, let's just take his life. What? And unfortunately for Tyler Pratt and his pregnant girlfriend, Jordan Romano, they had no idea what he was about to walk into. Because the plan was for Tyler Pratt to believe that he was being invited to look at the property.
So because this guy managed to piss away $500,000, they lured him somewhere to kill him.
for a future business venture. And the building was supposedly connected to Lucy's family, making the meeting seem at least somewhat legitimate. And if everything went according to plan, Tyler would then show up, see the property, discuss business, and never leave. The problem is, almost nothing about this plan actually worked. In the days leading up to the meeting, Oliver and Lucy began laying out the groundwork for what they thought would be the perfect crime. They acquired a getaway vehicle, they borrowed a SIM card from a friend, they worked on creating alibis. Lucy even planned to leave her apartment wearing a blonde wig so security footage would make it appear like she never left her home at all. This is like Whittle-D and Twiddle-Dum trying to plot.
So wait. So instead of just going somewhere else and coming up with an alibi, you're just gonna put a blonde wig on and walk out of your apartment and act like you do realize you have to show somebody going into your apartment, right? There's no...
So messed up. Yeah, ma'am.
How does that even work? You walk out of your apartment with a blonde wig. What is your alibi going to be for where you were during the murder even? Like, there's so much wrong with this. So, like, first off, nobody entered. You got a blonde wig, put that on and left. Where were you during the time of the murder? Like, hello?
Blonde wig will absolutely fool the FBI. Don't worry about it. Also, how naive and stupid do you have to be to think that a blonde wig is going to fool? I'm just still stuck on that point. And that's honestly not even the start of it. Heard of is on February 28th, 2020.
Long, bro.
But that's when panic took over. Because what was supposed to be into an isolator for them. Like, imagine the panic when you spent months planning probably the dumbest crime ever. Let's be real. I mean, this is up there for sure. But regardless, I guess they were just so dumb they didn't even realize how dumb they were, and they thought they eliminated all the witnesses. But then they turn on the news and realize, uh-oh, one of them survived. And then on top of that, she's also talking to investigators. So from that moment on, the focus shifted from committing the crime to trying desperately to cover it up. And if what happened up until now was sloppy, it was about to get a whole lot sloppier. We're reaching new levels of slop here with this. So for the next several hours, the couple drove around the city trying to get rid of all evidence. Clothing disappeared, vehicles were abandoned, items connected to everything, they were just tossed away. But
I don't understand this. Why would you just abandon a vehicle somewhere? They're gonna find it, bro. Like, what? Why would you just... That's just as stupid as that David guy, the singer, that got, like, life in prison for cutting that girl up. Why the hell would you just abandon a car somewhere? Do you think that somebody's not going to notice that? That is just so fucking brain dead.
The problem was they seemed to be doing all of it while passing directly in front of security cameras. A lot of security cameras. But as police began piecing together what had happened in Stony Creek, Oliver and Lucy were already proposed spending money and talking like, hey, we're just going to be bajillionaires in the future. But obviously,
so they just wanted to act like
that's genuinely something you should not mess up. But Lucy immediately messed up because while her mother was away for business, Lucy left the house and went to lunch with her sisters and later visited a luxury condo to use the gym, which is one of those details that just sound almost too stupid to be true. What? Would you rather be stuck in jail than in your parents' cushy multi-million-dollar mansion waiting for your trial? Like, what was the thought process here? But I guess Lucy thought it was...
She wasn't supposed to leave where she was at, and she just left anyway. So now she has to wait in jail for the trial. I mean, it sounds to me like this is just it's a group of very stupid people, individuals that have had everything handed to them in their lives, so they don't have any common sense worth of shit, that are trying to make money on their own, even though they don't really have to because their parents are loaded, and all they have to do is just go into the parents' business and then become as successful and take it over whenever their parents decide to retire or leave the business, right? And they made a lot of very bad decisions, lost a lot of money, decided to kill the guy that they, gave the money to, and then try to blame the guy for losing the money, even though they're the ones that trusted him with the money. It's like, and then they kill him, leave one of the witnesses alive, make stupid decisions that lead to the overall outcome of somebody getting life in prison. Am I getting the gist of it? Because I really don't want to sit here. Like, no offense to Atozy, but this is way too long, man. I want to move on from this. But W Atozy. Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom, and then whenever I'm done using the bathroom, y'all know what time it is, boys. Y'all know what time it is. Hold on. Gotta do a few things here. Hold on a second.
So, Doctor... Oh, wait.
Let me make sure there's no more, Asmongold stuff that I could pull up. Oh, yeah, baby.
Spencer Pratt in...
Y'all already know, big dog. Y'all already know. We about to have us some fun. I saw people talk about Spencer Pratt yesterday. I was wondering why that was. Okay, now that I've got that, let me get that playlist up. Let me get ready for the nonsense, because y'all know it's gonna happen. Let me go on and get my playlist up. Oh, by the way, I got some new videos to the playlist too that I think y'all might admire whenever the shit starts getting flung. Give me a second. All right, we back. We back. Got another soda and I got a rag. Feeling a little tired. All right, let's get it, boys. Let's get it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Pokimane. I think I saw a post about this, right? I did. Pokimane Eat the Rich. Also, Pokimane buys $11,000 ticket. Spent the weekend at F1 Monaco. What the fuck is Monaco? Is that like a Pokemon?
Don't you just love hearing all these rich people saying, you know, what is it like? What is it that Hassan said? He said, spill the red capitalist blood. Huh.
Time that a person tells you eat the rich, that they hate rich people, if a rich person tells you that, guarantee yourself they've got a Birkin bag, guarantee yourself they've got a Porsche, guarantee yourself they've got $1 million house. This is what's so cringe, bro. Like,
wealth disparity's getting bad. We hate the rich. Anyways,
we hate the rich.
You have money. You have money. You're rich. What do you mean? You have money.
Too much. Aren't you the rich?
Aren't you the rich?
No.
Unfortunately, we live in such a self-centered capitalistic society.
Yeah, I know, right? What's it like projecting all the time?
If I ever was a billionaire, I wouldn't be a billionaire for more than a day. I would give away most of my money.
It's so
whatever.
Funny somebody says that, because like people that are billionaires, it's not like it's, you know, smog diving through like coins. It's locked up in assets and stocks, right? That's usually how people build a lot of wealth.
$28 for cookies? I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
As I said, bro, the moment somebody talks about
this is that girl that only dates based on how many zeros are in your bank account. That there has to be zeros behind an original number. You know what I'm saying?
how bad capitalism is, get ready to buy something.
Okay, this was not what I was expecting.
Oh, here we go. She's crying.
It's okay.
What's she crying for? Why are you crying?
It's okay. I hope everything will be... Okay, one sec.
Oh my God.
Get some water and relax. I think, actually, I know what it is.
There's nothing like hearing somebody say that they hate the rich people as they go and buy like $1,000 worth of tickets and then like travel around the world to go to some like weird racing thing. It's amazing how someone of privilege tries to sit there and act like they're not somebody of privilege. It's a beautiful thing. It really is.
I think I'm just a little emotionally... It feels like every day it's something new, you know? I think sometimes when you think about, like, clippers and this and that, for a while I was like, wow.
Who gets pressed over a clipper? You know how many people clip me out of context and say shit I didn't say? Like, that's just the way it is. Look at all the products on the shelves. I know, bro. Hey, yo, eat the rich. Man, this is just yesterday? What happened yesterday?
I don't listen to sad music. Couldn't pay me. I'm a happy-go-lucky gal, and I like to stay that way.
This is how it started. This is how it's going. Damn, that was one day. Literally one day. Jesus.
All I'm
She crazy.
It's kind of true.
Yeah, she's crashing out now because the internet's calling her out for her bullshit. It's nice to see internet accountability coming back. It really is. It's a beautiful thing.
Which of you guys have been here many, many years? Like, I'm talking, you've been following me like 6+ years. A lot of my ops, they really are... Have you ever thought about that? But me...
What?
I'm still here. But I'm also...
This is like the most fucking annoying stereotype that you could possibly...
ops meaning opposition. Okay. This is so weird.
Holy shit, man. You can tell that she is probably the nastiest, cattiest
absolutely.
bitch privately. And I think that's the reason why so many people are annoyed by her.
We're looking at a future Pam Bondi, boys.
You should just let the demons out. You should. That's who you really are. We know that's who you are.
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yes.
Wow. Uh-huh.
Ugh. What a fucking weirdo, dude. Like, what a fucking weirdo.
By the way, we have some very, very, very good news, okay? 4 activists jailed over 22 years over Elbit fact.
That's right. So these idiots are like these Palestine and Israel schizos that are like very weird. So they broke into a weapons manufacturing facility in Israel, and it was like 4 of them, and they attacked a guard, and they had a sledgehammer, and then they hit the guard in the back while the guard was on the ground with the sledgehammer, and did like actual nerve damage to their spine. I think that 4 years isn't anywhere near enough.
Factory raid and police injury. These are the people that broke into the building. They were being restrained by police. It was the girl with like the really big sledgehammer.
Yeah.
She hit a girl in the spine and she damaged this woman's spine. She was a police officer. So sentenced and imprisoned on the grounds of terrorism. No jury ever convicted.
If you get convicted of terrorism, you should just be executed. They should just give you capital punishment, like, across the world. Straight up. Like, the world needs to come together and completely crack down on this. 1000%. If you get a conviction of terrorism, the only thing you should get is just death. Like, public execution style, too.
Them up.
Completely crack down on this terrorism stuff.
Of justice and a truly dark day for civil liberties. All 4 were cleared of violent intent. Imagine driving a car into a building and then fighting off police officers and hitting one of them with a hammer. Then you think that you should be cleared of violent intent. Ultimately, people like Mehdi Hassan will always run defense for groups that support and enable Islamic terrorism. In a saner world, all 4 of them would be executed.
Exactly. Exactly.
Response to me? Oh, did he respond to me? This freak, 1.3 million followers, wants to execute a group of young people who took direct action to prevent a genocide. He wants to execute them.
So, So, because you think that these four idiots broke into a weapons manufacturing facility and attacked a police officer, that they're going to stop a genocide in the sand wars around the world. I'm sorry, but that's not how it works. You know what's going to happen? These idiots are going to get arrested, they're going to get put in jail, and they should be thankful that there aren't harsher laws that give them automatic execution for being charged as terrorism.
The modern online fascist right. Okay. Yes, that is exactly what I want, and I will vote for anyone who will do it. They are literally defending putting people in jail for taking a sledgehammer to the spine of a police officer. So this is what these people did. As I said, bro, like it's like scuffed Dark Knight.
From both of us. Put it down.
See? Imagine saying that they didn't have violent intent. They're literally running at people with sledgehammers. She got a sledgehammer over her shoulder. She's getting ready to hit somebody with it. She's getting ready to bonk. Why doesn't he have a gun? This is in the UK. And I think this is the police.
I don't know why it wasn't shoot on sight.
Officer?
Yeah, that's crazy to me.
On site? Oh, wow.
Yeah, like it should have been shoot on sight.
There we go. Oh, yeah, this right here, gentlemen. Hey, guys, these are the people that they're defending. They're defending literal people running in here and hitting you with a sledgehammer. This is my favorite part of the video.
Right, get your fucking hands out now! Get your hands out now!
Dude, it looks like that.
Right, you're under arrest, okay?
Can you please
No.
do it so cool?
Get your arms to your back.
No, you don't have to do that legally. You don't have to do that.
You can't do that legally.
Hey, me, you're fucking hurting me.
Stop.
Oh my god.
That really fucking hurts.
Yes, you're messing.
Uh-huh.
Get your fucking.
This would have been, yeah, maybe now they can ban hammers. Calling out Mehdi and Polinsky completely crazy. Even the UK Reddit is doing this. Is Reddit actually turning? They were jailed for driving a van through a wall building. Having plowed through the wall, they leaped through the van, armed to the teeth with sledgehammer, axes, and whips, and other homemade weapons. What were the axes and whips for, if not to harm and threaten people with harm?
Exactly.
This is a carefully planned raid in the pursuit of political aim, also known as terrorism. This is what they've been jailed for. They're going to have to lobotomize Reddit.
They're likely to have to spend 66% of their sentences in prison.
Even people on Reddit are starting to question if this is such a good idea. They already had a purge on Reddit. They're going to need another one at this point.
Word attached to them for the rest of their lives. They'll be accountable to the police.
They shouldn't have any lives. If you break into a facility like this for political goals for a foreign country, they should just execute you. If you're charged with domestic terrorism or terrorism, they should just kill you.
They
Period.
move house, open a bank account, try to travel abroad. Their lives will be extremely restricted permanently.
Not enough. I guess this is one of the drawbacks to being a violent criminal. And so, yeah, I mean, if you can't unequivocally
it's just like Carmelo Anthony. It's like, oh, well, it's because he's black. Nah, bro, it's because he's a murderer. He went and stabbed somebody. That's what happens when you stab people and you're a violent piece of shit. People don't care.
Terrorism and any form of violence. Oh, yeah! BBC cancels Doctor Who off the air until 2031 because no producer wants it. The BBC potentially struggling to find anyone willing to take over one of its most famous properties. Well, what happened with Doctor Who?
Well, what happened is that we already called
what happened is that it got wokeified and nobody watched it
2 years ago. So let's give it a bit of context, and then I'll show Asman the disaster that's been the latest 2 seasons.
Yep.
Metro UK deleted their Twitter account after backlash to their Doctor Who article. Metro put out this article with the racist headline, "Sorry, straight white men, Doctor Who was never made for you."
Halt! Before people try to cancel Asman again for talking about something he has no idea about, Doctor Who, created in 1963, holds the record as the longest-running series in television history. It follows the adventures of the Doctor, a time-traveling alien. What sets the show apart is the Doctor's ability to regenerate into a new form when near death, resulting in 15 actors portraying...
Okay, so they're all white. That's why. Okay.
...the role since its inception. Even though the show always had some goofy special effects, what made Doctor Who great was that the show had soul. It wasn't just about looks. It was about good stories, big ideas, and interesting sci-fi adventures. And then the first female doctor was announced, after 12 male doctors, and the show saw its biggest decline ever. Now, you would hope that the show at its...
So what you're telling me is that BBC was trying to push this narrative. I think that's all we really need to see about this. BBC tried to push a narrative, and what happened is that because nobody wants to take this narrative on because it's dying rapidly, and it's stupid, this woke ideology, this fucking millennial writing slop, nobody wants to take it on because they're just going to be known as the next woke writer/director. And BBC can't find anybody to write this piece of shit or direct this piece of shit. So they're kind of hosed. Congratulations. Somehow, some way, someone destroyed one of the longest running TV shows in history. Wow. Why am I not surprised? Maybe the saying, go woke, go broke is a true thing at this point. Maybe one day these jackasses will learn something. But who knows? Clearly. Hassan Piker calls Elon Musk a failure at... I'm sorry, but if you see somebody like Elon Musk that is the world's first trillionaire and you think that he's a failure, you're more cooked in the head than you laid on.
Elon
What is this?
Musk, okay, all right, we're gonna look at this here. Elon is a failure.
Meritocracy is a lie.
Meritocracy is a lie.
Lying is OP, and money is fake. This story that we are watching unfold in front of us is a great example of all three of those classic...
Look at like him trying to go on this like fucking intellectual diatribe holding his red wine. This is just so sad. He's really trying to...
Why does he keep doing this? Why does he keep dressing in tuxedos? This is so weird, and he's still got that same $5,000 nail ring.
Diatribe holding his red wine. This is just so sad. He's
so
really
weird.
trying to play the part.
Elon Musk is a fucking failure.
Elon is a
And
failure. Elon has failed.
In spite of his failures, because he...
You know what's really funny? Is if I was Elon Musk and I heard this peasant, because that's what he is compared to Elon, talking about how he's a failure whenever he hits $1 trillion. Like, could you imagine owning $1 trillion, having a bank account filled with $1 trillion? Brother, that's more money than some country's GDP. I mean, not GDP, like how much they fucking cost to run. This dude could literally buy a country and run it with that amount of money. You understand how much money that is? And to see someone like this that's dressed in like a $4,000, that's got like a $4,000 or $5,000 ring on his finger, that's a nail that's been bent around. Elon must be like, huh, yeah, I'm a failure. You right. I'm gonna go ahead and go buy a continent right quick.
Lucked into a...
Yo! You realize this dude has enough money to buy a super mega yacht and then blow it up? You understand how much money this fucking dude has? The amount of money that he gets a day on interest is more than enough to pay for SpaceX alone. Do you understand how much money this motherfucker has?
Because he happened to be at the right place at the right time. He has failed up.
I think that he just corrected himself from saying that Elon Musk was born into wealth, because people could easily say, well, you were also born into wealth too. How does that work?
With his endless wealth. He's a horrible person.
He's horrible. He's a
And let's say, okay, let's use the magical thing that people keep saying about Elon Musk. But his dad had money. His dad was rich. Okay, let's say his dad bought Tesla for Elon. Elon was the one that was down on that sales, the inside of the factory. He talked about how he spent a lot of time in that factory, in his office, working until he would pass out, and then whenever he would wake up the next morning, he would keep working. He earned every dime he got. And that's the crazy part about it. Oh, but he was born into wealth. Yeah, but his dad didn't have $1 trillion, dumb fuck. How many people in the world have $1 trillion? I know one.
insecure person.
He's insecure. Wow.
Hassan literally just spent almost $7,000 for an NBA game and was mad they didn't mention him.
20x'd whatever his dad made. Like
when they showed the other celebrities attending.
We had dumped a decent amount of money for these seats.
Dr.
Did you say hi to Taylor? Yeah, no, I did not. I didn't. I was not mentioned in the celebrities that were invited. I was not mentioned in the celebrities that were invited to watch the game list either. It's like behind one of the baskets, but like not exactly behind, but just like not in the center.
You're right. It probably is more like 2000x. You're right.
Yeah, you didn't get mentioned in the Jumbotron.
Unbelievably insecure person. And yet, he's the richest person on the planet. And we know he doesn't fucking work hard because he tweets all the goddamn time.
That's working because he owns Twitter. This guy is a trillionaire, owns like 3 or 4 massive companies. He bought Twitter and completely changed the entire landscape of discourse on the internet. But somehow this guy's a failure.
Exactly.
I found Elon's biggest fan after hitting a trillion. Uh-oh. Here we go. Let me see if I find it.
Shout out to Elon Musk, the ultimate swag champion of all time, for unveiling.
Why is his head so small? Bro, you've got some fucked up dimensions on you. Why is your head so small? You look like a fucking... You look like a baby with a full-grown man's body.
His latest invention, the Hyperloop, earlier this afternoon. Now, the serious question I have for Elon Musk, what with this shit? A Hyperloop in every single...
I just don't get how you could come to the conclusion that Elon Musk is a failure. That blows my mind. Bro, you've got to be on some next level copium for that. Holy fuck. You got to be on some like good shit.
In my opinion, I think that the election was rigged against Spencer Pratt. I do.
agree.
I think it was rigged. I think that this is Nithya Raman getting all of the votes, more votes than Karen Bass by like a 3 or 2 to 1 ratio at late voting. No, it's bullshit, man. Total bullshit.
Well, it's the only time in the entire history of the U.S. that this has happened. Something is obviously going on here. I absolutely agree with what Asman said. I said that as well prior to whenever the ballots started getting turned in from the mail-in voting. I said the exact same thing. I was like, I don't believe this. There's literally no way. To put somebody that was in 3rd all the way to 1st? No, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No.
Especially like right after, I mean, like you have election fraud that's already been discovered in California with them paying homeless people to register. And then on top of that, you have all the hospice fraud. Like, are we really supposed to expect that nothing else bad is happening? I mean, come on, give me a break.
No, obviously something is going on. Oh, and by the way, you guys, if it wasn't bad enough in California, I found something else that might tickle your pickle. Check this out.
Federal Appeals Panel has ruled that California law prohibiting open carry in heavily populated counties is unconstitutional, finding it inconsistent with the Second Amendment. The judge, writing, quote, "The historical record makes unmistakably plain that open carry is part of this nation's history and tradition," end quote.
And they want to sit there and cry about the Constitution. First, they have the Nick Shirley Act, and then they try to take away your... They literally going after the First and Second Amendment. Straight up. They literally just going after that. They're like, you know what? I know the federal government is the one who get... What do you think is going to happen if you allow these states to sit here and continue to do this insurrectionist behavior? They're going to start taking away your constitutional rights. What do you think is going to happen here? Come on, guys.
Okay, let's fix our LA.
Now that the campaign portion of my mission to save Los Angeles is coming to a close and I'm moving on to the next, more interesting phase, listen, I've spent a lot of time slaying everybody. I've ridiculed everyone on the roster, and I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to take the chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
That's right.
Of me that easily? I know a lot of dim-witted jerks thought I was in this for a grift, that I was gonna roll up and leave town if I didn't get into City Hall. It's just not fair. Hey, morons.
Oh, man.
Get him. Get him, Spencer.
I didn't get in this for political power. I got in this to expose this corrupt machine, and nothing has changed. You enjoy your...
I do have to say that this is, you know, he said, what was your favorite politician? Jesus Christ. All right, bro. Like, let's see it.
Worthless meetings in City Hall.
Nikki, you have all this information. You're running for mayor. Show what you're really about, or get the fuck out of the race.
I'm going to be lining you up.
Bro, he just showed that shit. We need to bring professionalism into politics, though. I disagree. I want
to see people fighting on the Senate floor for legislation. That's what I want.
I want to be talked to like a normal person. I don't want to deal with robots.
Well, I mean, they're dealing with you like robots because they're trying to replace you. You're peasants, you're piss ants, you're nothing to them. These people that are trying to like mass import with this replacement, using this replacement immigration, they're the ones that aren't trying to sit here and deal with the population. They're just trying to replace it. That's what they want. That's all they care about.
And now I don't have to worry about offending CNN viewers. I don't have a campaign laws hamstringing me now. It's war. It's 0 hour for Los Angeles. Angelinos are now stuck with 2 morons responsible for all their problems, and they have to choose between Dumb and Dumber.
Yo!
I'm so glad that we're getting the new stock of politicians. This is nuts, bro. Like this, I've been waiting on.
And the thing is that if you think it's bad now, there are only going to be 50 more Spencer Pratts over the next few years. It will only continue to get worse for these people. The more people's eyes are going to be opened.
This for a while.
That's not a choice. That's the machine protecting the machine. And now every problem that plagues Los Angeles because of these 2 corrupt communists is going to accelerate.
That's
and the city will tumble headlong into the abyss. You have no idea how many major developers, hoteliers, business owners, entrepreneurs have been texting me saying they're packing up and leaving town. More of your favorite restaurants will be...
Oh, yeah. Well, they're leaving because they defunded the police and they're not enforcing the law. It's like, yeah, they're going to leave. The businesses are fleeing California like it's the plague. Yeah, no, they're going to get cooked the next 4 years. They're going to get fucked. They're so fucked. It's not even funny. The insurance companies won't even insure houses in California. Like I don't know what the hell the plan is, but like they're gonzo, bro. Like
He's right. A lot of the thing is that, like, I can't obviously share anything or name any names, but I obviously have a lot of friends in California. I know a lot of people in California. A lot of people really support, a lot of, you know, high up important people really supported Spencer Pratt. They did. And, man.
Shuttering, that means less tax revenue. That means the city has to cut services, more potholes, less firefighters, less police patrols, more criminals, more drug addicts terrorizing your communities. And we haven't ended it. You have no idea how bad things are about to get for this city.
And you know what's going to happen is if they don't flee California, it's going to look like this.
What a waste of money.
Oh, that's loud as shit.
Riders are breaking into migrant houses and HMOs, houses and multiple occupation, a form of taxpayer-funded housing for asylum seekers in Belfast to set them ablaze. Why are taxpayers paying for migrants to live in their country?
There you go. It's going to look just like Belfast. As long as the government continues to ignore them, the people that don't have the ability to just leave, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen to that state.
Look at this place already. Weeds growing from every crack and crevice. Graffiti over every square inch of public space. Garbage, drugs, feet.
It's just a shit.
These burned up dogs.
Just a shithole, bro. Like it. This is Somalia. This isn't LA. This is Somalia.
Yep.
Burned down towns, abandoned storefronts. This city is a mess, and you're about to reward the arsonist who torched a place with 4 more years of destruction?
I know he's very bitter.
My goal hasn't changed. I've been laser focused on stopping these commie animals, and I will stop them. If you think we
Let me see. I was looking at something in chat. I was just looking at something in chat. My bad.
No way. I've been laser focused on stopping these commie animals, and now we have the church. Bro.
who torched the place with 4 more years of destruction?
I know he's very bitter.
My goal hasn't changed. I've been laser focused on stopping these commie animals, and I will stop them. If you think we uncovered a lot of fraud and evil in the campaign, just wait. We have some recordings of one of your exalted candidates doing and saying something that would make her resign in shame. I was saving it for the general election. Go ahead and pick your demon, certify your choice, and then you get to see it. So Karen Nithya, ask yourself, is it possible that one of your employees may have a recording of you doing or saying something that would force you to resign in disgrace? Hope you sleep well at night over the next 5 months, because you know who hasn't slept well at all for the last 17 months? My mom. All my neighbors in the Palisades, all the moms who worry about their kids walking past drug addicts in front of their schools, all the business owners getting crushed in the LA.
And it's only going to get worse. It is only going to get worse the more that they are able to mass import their voter base and win these elections for California.
Worried that they can't stay in business.
And what's even crazier is that the state passed some schizo law prior to this election that made it to where the federal government isn't supposed to be able to do like an investigation on the votes. I think that the federal government should just immediately use the Insurrection Act and bring in the United States military and do the investigation anyway. I think that's what needs to happen here. 100%.
If he keeps going this path, I really think that it's not a matter of if he's going to win, it's a matter of when. Like, this is nuts, bro.
And feed their kids. Angelinos have been struggling for years now, all while corrupt politicians and fraudulent NGOs profit off the misery and fleece us for the tax dollars. Well, now we're flipping the script. I want all of you awake at night sweating and worried about 5 a.m. when the FBI blazers bust in the door, breaking open your office, because I assure you, they're coming. You think your election was going to stop me? If you want to stop me,
you're going to have to fucking kill me!
Well, I guess I can say this now. There was a chance I was going to be able to do an interview with Spencer Pratt, but I actually declined it because I thought that my complexity and my controversy would complicate his candidacy. And I chose not to do it for that reason. I didn't want to entangle him into any of my previous controversies.
Doesn't really seem like it matters much now.
Now that that's over, we'll have to see what happens. I don't know. Yeah. Now it's over. Yeah, exactly. Not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. That's crazy. Fumbled? It's not a fumble. It was a strategic decision that I made that I thought was in his best interest because I wanted him to win. There's a lot of crazy shit that I've said. And introducing a random element like that, other people think about. So, dick, it's the way it is. It doesn't matter. Give up. This video.
Out there against the mainstream media. All the people that have gone out there against the mainstream media and said, you're going to call us racist, you're going to call us potential Timothy McVeighs, fuck you.
Absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today. Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position?
How does anybody vote for this fucking retard? Really? I don't even know what to say. Oh my God, getting 40% out of a 6 out of 6 ballot dump is statistically impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally not fucking possible. Yet somehow Spencer Pratt got knocked out for something that's statistically impossible.
Yeah, I mean, it's just fucking embarrassing, man. It's 0 hour for LA.
Yep.
And I think that people need to understand that this is a much bigger problem than people need to. That people don't respect how big of a problem this is. They don't. And I'm glad that we have people like Spencer Pratt that are now, you know, making themselves known.
Oh yeah, we having a fantastic day with Willie Brooks.
And that are effective in talking about this stuff. This is really good. People vote for this and never get in contact with the zombies in the gated communities. Again, like I told you my strategy and my viewpoint with this stuff, right? It's a multi-point plan that you have to work through every step of the plan in order to achieve your goal. It's not something that happens overnight. It's something that happens over time. And so it's going to be over years, right? That's it. To be honest, most people in Cali are just happy, are just happy that to be there. They don't give a fuck. I think a lot of people give a fuck. I think they do. Spencer is the moderate version of how these crimes should be dealt with. I agree. Did you see the videos of Spencer Pratt voters getting rejection letters? Listen, I think that it's a complete... I think that these people are complete fraudulent
All right, man,
foreigners.
stay safe,
they
Steve.
are fraudulent
Stay safe,
foreigners,
Steve.
and they need to be sent
Don't
back.
forget to hit like on the
We
stream
need
before
to
you leave.
deport minimum 50 million people. That's what I think.
You still don't
That's
get...
my opinion. So, you ask me, what do I? Yeah, you know, like where's it at? Yeah, that's what I would do. And that's a good start. Yeah, I call that that's the bottom line, right? It could go higher than that. It definitely could. Yeah, I'm one of them. We need to make Cali great again. Yeah.
Damn, is there no more...
My son didn't intend.
Oh yeah, we gonna watch this for sure. We gonna watch that for sure. We gonna watch that for sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We gonna watch that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, let's watch this.
To hurt anyone.
That's where your words go out the window. Again, this is the mother, her opinion that's going to be detached from reality. You're only going to see him through a certain lens. That's why you are not the judge when it comes to his sentencing.
My son was defending himself.
Take us inside that
all-white jury. I hate to inform this misinformation, but I also love to talk about this misinformation.
Let me make...
By the way, the jury was not all white. The jury was made up of Asian, Indian, and Hispanic members. So the jury was not all white. This is a misconception. It is a false narrative that is being spun to...
My son didn't...
Let's see. Where's that?
Included
There you go.
Asian.
The claim of an all-white jury is incorrect. The jury included Asian, Indian, and Hispanic members. So it's a lie. It was a lie from day one. It will always be a lie. They can't even make their protests with anything that's genuine. It has to be disingenuous, false bullshit, per the usual. So, and you know what's funny to me is I think that it's hilarious that this bitch is sitting here crying, right? She's sitting here crying, but she didn't even have the fucking brass cojones to show up during the conviction of her son. They left the court. Whenever recess was done for the court, and it was time for Anthony to be convicted, they weren't even there. They had already left the court. They left the courthouse. They went home. So she wasn't even there for his conviction. Let that sink in.
Take us inside that
And they keep
courtroom.
on saying, I believe it's a lie. He was being jumped by 4 people. Some people believe it, but they keep on trying to push it. He was being jumped by 4 people. He didn't mean to defend himself, despite the fact that they had several people on the jury. Even
they had 21 witnesses and 21 witnesses and actual video evidence of everything that happened.
Several people on the stand, the witnesses, that even the defense's witnesses were like, yeah, he initiated it. It was his fault.
What stuck out to you?
What stuck out to me, number one, was the all-white jury. But I was trying to be
But that's just the racism. Just the racism. They're more in tune with all the aspects of why the black jurors were dismissed and how they could not be unbiased. But they're going to throw that out because, again, I believe this is a grift. Your son's going to prison for a very long time, but you can't help but grift off it. It's disgusting on all sides.
You know, like, all right, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, the truth is on our side.
Okay, wait, they keep on spreading the lie that it was all white jury. I've heard that.
There was an Indian as well. There was an Indian, a Hispanic person, and an Asian on the jury.
Too. Maybe there were no black jurors, but I guess people are talking about how they weren't white necessarily. Just because they weren't any blacks doesn't mean the remaining jurors were all white. That makes sense.
At the sentencing hearing,
No,
the
they're
defense
just turning something that shouldn't be about race into something that it isn't race.
called only one witness on Anthony's behalf.
Oh, look at her call. Look at her crying. Wow, where was you at whenever you got to watch your son get arrested and put in jail for murder? You weren't there because you left the courthouse, but you act like you care now in the interview? Whoa. That's crazy.
Backfired because that witness had pretty much confirmed what the defense was saying, or what the prosecution was saying. It was his fault, he initiated it, and he was the one to blame for this murder.
Obviously.
His mother,
Obviously.
Kayla Hayes. What did you tell the jury?
To have mercy on my son.
What do you say to his grieving family?
It's unfortunate to where nobody wins. We've all been hurt by this. Everybody.
I think you guys wanted to win. I think that's the thing. You wanted to be able to have your son get away with murder, and you were going to win the case by not having consequences. You say nobody wins because you didn't win, but no, justice did.
I don't think that Anthony killed that boy because he was white. Anthony killed that boy probably because he's a stupid ass kid that thought that he was going to get away with it. And the issue with this is that a bunch of radical racist black people got a hold of the family that was involved with this and turned it into something that it never was. That's what happened here. I don't think Anthony was actually racist. I don't think that's what happened at all. But they were going to try and spin the narrative that this was going to be racist from day one, no matter what they had to do, just to raise a whole bunch of money and then leave their own son to fend for himself during the verdict. Because that's what they did. And now they're sitting here on Legacy Media, CBS, of course, crying and acting like they give two shits and one fuck about this young man. I'm not going to say poor. He's fucking stupid. He deserves murder. In my opinion, they should have given him the death penalty. There's some bullshit excuse of like, well, he was underage when he committed the crime. Great. He's not underage anymore. So now that he's convicted, he should have been given the death penalty. That's what happens when you go to school with a knife and stab somebody in the heart.
That poor boy is fixing to experience a life that I would not wish upon anyone.
Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff, called Anthony's sentencing bittersweet.
What it boils down.
It's not justice. Jeff Metcalf even said that. It's not justice. Because in 35 years, whenever that dude gets out, he's going to be able to walk through the doors of his parents' house and have a place to live and actually see his parents. Jeff Metcalf will never see his son again. Ever. For as long as he lives.
Two for me is this.
Won't bring his son back, but
Austin will never walk through that door again
Exactly.
and never give me a hug.
Exactly.
The case drew national attention, prompting protests in support of both teens.
Well, protests, aka a revelation to normies that there is racism in this country, but not in the direction the media wants you to know.
And both families involved say they've received threats.
Yeah, okay. I carry this bad as a joke because I got ADHD, but you coming to a protest saying, hey, a black kid murdered a white kid. All the witnesses say it. The jury decided guilty, 35 years in jail. And you show up with a baseball bat? I'm in a bat alone with Squirtle over here. I'm not going to hurt anybody. When you show up to a bat saying that a black kid shouldn't face consequences for murdering a white kid, it only says one thing. It only says one thing.
No, all the people that showed up in Texas with this nonsense are all racist. Absolutely, they're just fucking racist.
In one direction, because I'm telling you right now, CBS would be losing their mind.
But you guys should know that Carmelo Anthony is 19 now. His conviction happened last week. So Carmelo Anthony should be getting the death penalty, but because he committed the crime when he was 17, they can't give him the death penalty.
A bunch of Austin Metcalf supporters came out there holding baseball bats saying, throw him in prison forever.
This morning, had multiple emails, text, threatening me, calling me all sorts of names.
During our interview, the Anthonys made a point to call back one man they say continues to dox them.
Why you calling me, man?
And here's the thing. I do feel bad for that. Because I understand. As someone that's also on the internet with unpopular opinions, people do go crazy and they think they're anonymous and they will harass you everywhere. I believe that there's probably angry racists that would go after them. So I'm not discounting this.
Make fun of you.
Both families urge supporters to tame their...
Interesting how they highlighted the stuff that's going against them, but not all the insane racist things that have been thrown at the Metcalf family, because there's even been threats towards the twin brother.
Oh yeah, Metcalf's family's been swatted. They got swatted, bro. Even through all of this, they were swatted.
Emotions.
I forgave him. But people need to understand about forgiveness. Forgiveness was not for him. Forgiveness was for me, so I don't carry the rage, the hate, and that around. It will eat me up like cancer.
At the end of the day, there's
brother,
nothing...
all I gotta say to you is that 35 years is a long time. By the time, if you still alive and you around to see this boy walk out and I was the dad, I lived a good long life. You know what I'm saying? I'd be showing up to a certain jail facility, and I'd be making sure that my version of justice was said. I'm not saying do that, but I'm saying that if it was me and that was my son, and I knew that this motherfucker was gonna get out, hell no.
We can say or do for people to accept us.
Yeah, we're not going to accept you. That's just what it is. But the insane thing is, yeah, they were carrying a bat. Remember this guy yelling at, dancing and screaming?
The judge as well in this case.
At this white guy, and he was out there essentially trying to pick a fight, like he's cursing at him, but he's like essentially trying to pick a fight, like, oh, you're gonna get in my face, so do something about it. He's trying to have a fight. Well, reportedly, they said he was arrested outside the courthouse for unlawful carrying a weapon. It almost seems like if you're doing this, and you know that I'm guessing the weapon is a knife, I'm not certain. But if you have a knife on you and nobody's aware of it,
that it was not.
Well, he's got something in his hand there.
And antagonizing someone, trying to get somebody to do something to you, it kind of seems like you were doing the exact thing that they accused
that Carmelo was doing, yeah. So he got arrested for having a concealed weapon, and he was out there antagonizing people, trying to get an uprise out of them.
Carmelo of. Saying, move me, touch me, having his hand in his backpack, already ready to end Austin's life. This looks very, very similar to that scenario if you are... Well, actually, you probably can't see it. It does look like he's carrying... I can't be certain, but it looks like the clip of a knife in his pocket. You mean to tell me that this guy came here, and again, I can't confirm this, but
that's crazy.
It very much looks like he was trying to get him to push him.
Copycat.
So he can do the exact same thing.
Yeah,
we live in a very, very sick world.
2 inches. This wasn't someone who said, hey, let me stab you 5, 6, 7 times.
I don't care.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many times you stab somebody. The thing is that if you stab somebody, you're trying to put out lethal force. If you attempt to run somebody over with a vehicle, that's a form of lethal force. You can't just pull out a knife and then stab somebody and be like, well, I wasn't trying to kill him. Well, what else were you trying to do with it? Like, I don't... Where does
you're
this
getting
come
past
from?
the fact that the murder occurred. You're getting past the fact that he did stab him. You're saying, but he didn't stab him enough. It wasn't the stab wound that I would want to convict on. We're past the guilt, but it's just something that I don't even know what happened to her, but this is beyond regarded.
And so when you're looking at the punishment range, there's a reason in Texas that it goes from 5 to 99 or life, because you are looking at...
He wasn't facing 99 to life.
It doesn't matter what you say, lady. The fact of the matter is that the difference between manslaughter and murder is intent. Did he intend to kill Austin Metcalf? Yes. He brought a knife. You only bring a knife if you're intending to kill somebody.
You dense idiot.
Especially if it's at a high school track meet, which, by the way, is illegal. You cannot have a weapon on school property, period. In fact, you can't even have a gun parked in your car on high school property or school property, period. It's illegal. It is, even if you have a concealed carry license, it's illegal. You have to have a peacekeeper's license.
He was a minor when he did it. I think the maximum he was facing wasn't it 35 with a chance of probation? He was never facing life.
How intentional, like how bad was this?
It was enough to murder him. It was enough to murder him.
Yeah, he's
That's
dead.
why he's doing 35
Well, how bad is this? Well, he didn't take the knife out with the intention to kill somebody, but he did. That's the thing. This narrative goes out the window because he's dead. There's a father that will never see his fucking son again. There's a brother that had to hold his dying brother's hand, a fucking wound while he was bleeding to death. Your narrative is cooked. You're done.
Writes laws for us.
Who was larger than him?
Didn't they know each other? I believe they knew each other. And again, they're trying to press the thing. Oh, because he was larger.
Police officers, when they go out and they shoot some black,
Because they have body cams now, and it's not the way you portray it. The autopsies oftentimes contradict your reporting. But by all means, keep on pushing this lie.
unarmed person
Here. Knife of the cop.
scene.
To hear say, fiction, this is a racist thing. She had the blade out, and she was actively in the process of trying to end the other girl. The police officer came out and unfortunately lit her up.
But by the way, I'm here to inform you that in the state of Texas, people can conceal and open carry without requiring a license as long as they own a legal firearm. So if you pull a knife on somebody here in the state of Texas, you have a 50-50 chance that you've pulled the knife on a gun owner. And I'm here to also inform you with the stand your ground laws and the castle doctrine laws that we have, that they don't have to retreat. They can drop your ass in the street. Because you are bringing lethal force to what is effectively just a fist fight. So if you pull a knife on somebody and they have a firearm, they have the legal right to shoot and kill you in the street. So if you're dumb enough to do this in the state of Texas, you're dumb enough to find out what the consequences are when you fuck with a Texan.
It was actually a very
warning.
good shoot, considering the pressure.
Oh, it's pre-med. No, dude, it's a warning.
Their kids, just everything. Lights are up. Ends
People have the right to actually defend themselves when somebody decides to bring a gun or a knife to a fist fight.
Alone. But you had all these people on the news media saying, black women have been getting in knife fights forever. You just gotta let it happen or whatever. And then other people saying, a knife is a much less deadly assault weapon than a gun. It's like, these are very untrue. You are not that many-fold, but you are more likely to survive of a gunshot wound than you are a knife wound. That's just the truth. And the fact that they kept on trying to figure out different ways to explain away why the cop is bad. The cop is bad because he stopped this knife fight. There's no actual reality or virtue. It's just, in the scenario, you find the white person, you find the black person innocent, white person, white the post sense, but it's just, this is that part. You can't deal with this levels of idiocy because all they see is race and all they see is, you guys are evil, we want to end you. And it's kind of scary that's where we are right now.
You know what I see? I see a very disturbed young man who at the age of 17-year-old had a criminal record that stabbed a young boy in the middle of a track meetup because his father and his mother weren't there for him. And then instead of trying to be there for him, by the way, left prior to, before he got convicted, weren't even in the courtroom to hear out his conviction because they knew he was going to jail. Instead, they used their son as a cash cow and bailed the second they knew that he wasn't going to get out. They cashed out those funds they got from the GoFundMe, and they hit the road the second they knew that their son wasn't getting out because they never cared. If they had cared, they would have been there for their son whenever he needed help. Because obviously, if you've got a criminal record and you're 17 and you've got a criminal record, that boy is reaching out for help, and he never got it. If you take the race factor out of this, what I see is a bunch of very shitty parents that use their child as a fucking cash cow. That's what I see. Whenever I look at Carmelo Anthony, that's what I see. and a bunch of radicals managed to take over this entire court thing and turn it into something it never was, which was a race war.
Once the verdict happened, once everybody knew he was going to jail for 35 years, or prison for 35 years, some people actually listen to this garbage and come out there and legitimately want to start a race war. This is genuinely terrifying to me. Like, not even hyperbole. This is actually genuinely terrifying because we're going there now.
Where y'all white people at?
Where are the white people
If you
at?
love Austin, you would be here. But because you don't care, it's funny than a motherfucker. Where's Austin's body?
Yeah, what a performative person. I mean, I wonder if there was no cameras, would they be doing this with this particular outfit picked out? Might be just performative, but again, she has to believe this, and this is kind of scary.
No! I'm going!
I had no idea.
Austin, you don't care about Hunter! Because if you did, you would really stand in solidarity, not online, but right here!
Yeah, nobody showed up because even the people that aren't racist, that are black, didn't show up to this because it's ridiculous. And you're just a bunch of crazy people that are racist and want a leg up in the world for something that never happened to you. That's what this is about. It's a bunch of people that want to be given free stuff because of something that happened to their ancestors 161 years ago. Like, that's all this is about. Sorry, but the thing is like, in order to get rid of racist behavior, you have to see everybody equal. And you know how you see everybody equal? You give everybody the exact same treatment. If you don't get to go out and stab somebody and then get away with murder. That's not how the world works. That's not how equality works. If you've got 21 witnesses that see this boy walk up, antagonize somebody, and then stab somebody in the heart, you don't get to just walk out of jail for that. You don't. That's not equality. That's racism.
They want the race war. We support Austin. We support Hunter. We support the family. We support law and order. We got it through the legal system. You will find very, very... Actually, I don't think you'll find any personalities online talking about this case saying...
from Spencer for the 100 joules. 100 joules from Spencer.
After his family. Go after people that look like him. Oh, there's other guys that his buddies were with. Go after them too. It's like, no, there's not a race war. It's just content of the character. Kid murdered somebody else. Put him on trial. We wish the other guy didn't die, but just put him on trial. She thinks this in the only perspective of this has to be race war.
Even bringing a weapon to school is a pretty hefty sentence as well. You can't just have a knife on school property. Like, I used to date somebody that was a teacher in high school, and they're so strict on that they have like actual, whenever you get to the school, you have to go through an entire like airport process. You have to debag, you have to take all your stuff off, they have to wand you, you have to go through a metal scanner. Like, there's an entire process to this now. There's an entire process to going into a high school in the morning, every morning.
Start to come for all of us right now. But then you're seeing stuff like this, a video surfacing around people that harassed his family outside the courthouse. Disgusting. It's everything they're accusing the whites of doing.
Yes, you are correct. You cannot go into the courthouse after hours, but you can be on the courthouse property. It is public property that I pay for. Here's the Metcalf family.
And again, not only is doing this, standing on it, but posting himself doing this because he's proud of this. This is what they want. This is what they think they're gonna get social media.
Well, I mean, a lot of them are just racist, and a lot of them just want to be out there so they can get clicks and stuff. Because the thing is like, after the verdict was dished out, they just dispersed. They dispersed because Texas goes completely, it cracks down completely on this. You can protest, but the second you start going crazy, they completely crack down on the protests. No exceptions. Like, they do not mess around in the state of Texas when it comes to these protests at all.
I didn't even know that.
And they know it too. Like,
6 foot even. The phone is.
That's why they dispersed after this.
And the guy back is his brother.
So he's saying, I'm 6 feet tall, that guy, his brother getting murdered. So of course, murder his brother.
You guys knew that we're brothers.
Carmelo.
Saying straws. One, they're harassing the family without the messaging or the reasoning that if you are 5'8", you can murder somebody that is 6'1". How did we get here in society? And how can you ever communicate with this guy? How can you ever have a reasonable discussion with this person?
You're not going to convince this person that's screaming at somebody who lost their brother to some schizo murderer because they didn't logic and reason themselves into the position that they're at. You're never going to logic and reason them out of that position. It's not going to work. W10 Joules for the gold coin by a Salty Nuggy Monster. W Salty Nuggy Monster. Michelle Obama showed up. Wow, what a joke. W 2 Joules from Magic Man for the hundo.
In the real world and say, you know what? Somebody can be imposing. Like if you see The Rock in person, he's like a ginormous, muscular individual. And if he ever like kind of makes you feel weird and he's like, hey, you're in my like, this is the actor area. Like you gotta walk away. You wouldn't.
I think that's just about it, right? We about to lead into Fox News. We're gonna watch some Foxy Newsy. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Is there anything else with this?
Angry that nobody would lie against the video they saw.
No witness on that stand.
They need to just release the video. I feel like if they released the video on X, this entire narrative would be completely obliterated. 1000%. That's genuinely what I think. They should just release the video. Okay, let's move on from this. Oh man, here we go. What we got? Number of women veterans run for Congress. Yo, let's go!
Well, more military veterans are running for Congress than ever, including a record number of women. There appears to be a Generation 11.
Can't watch that.
Duty, honor, country. A record number of female veterans are running for Congress, 95 to be exact. A 137% increase from the last election cycle 2 years ago.
Those words were instilled in me at West Point, but to career politicians, they're just a meaningless slogan. It's why I volunteered to defuse bombs in Afghanistan.
People say you're crazy for jumping in to run for Congress. Why would you do that right now? I said, because that's exactly what I was trained to do in the Marine Corps.
And it's not just women veterans who are running. 752 veterans across all 50 states are seeking federal office this cycle.
Jesus, boys, get it. Get it, brother. That's what I'm talking about.
The nonpartisan vets group With Honor Action has tracked since it began monitoring veteran candidates in 2018. 41% are post 9/11 veterans.
This is not a red wave or a blue wave among veterans. It's a service wave, truly. Frankly,
because they're getting fucked over while immigrants get houses. I don't blame them. I've wanted this for so fucking long for them. They deserve it. They deserve it.
Veterans is one of the few groups in America, one of the very few, that still has trust across party lines. It's a sacred thing in this divided time to have that sense of cohesion.
Democrats in particular are focusing on recruiting military vets, especially in swing districts that they hope to flip in November. Meet the Hellcats, 4 Democrats running for Congress. Their nickname pays tribute to the first all-female Marine unit that served during World War I. Maura Sullivan, a Marine veteran of the Iraq War, running in New Hampshire. Rebecca Bennett, former U.S. Navy helicopter pilot, running in New Jersey. Kate Connolly, an Army combat veteran, running in New York. And Joanna Mendoza, a retired U.S. Marine, running in Arizona.
It's that deep, abiding love of country and patriotism that's driving these women, like all the veterans who are stepping up to serve around the country, to step up and say, we're not going in the right direction here. We're not happy with the country we have, and we have an obligation.
About half of the military veterans running are Republican.
But what are they running on? Like, we get that they're veterans, but what are their political values? Like, what are they going
40%
for?
are Democrats and 10% are independents. In Washington, Jennifer Griffin, Fox News.
Be sure.
That's crazy, bro. Outrage over blue states pushing to ban hunting and fishing? Bro, what? How does it keep getting worse? How does it keep getting worse? I don't get it. How?
A petition for
How?
a total ban on hunting and fishing now gaining momentum in Oregon. If passed, the so-called Peace Act would make it illegal to hunt animals for purposes including hunting and fishing and even research. Joining us now, big weekend show.
So you wouldn't even be able to do research on these animals. Look, guys, look. We tried this voting thing for a while. It doesn't really seem like it's working. Let's try something else. Something's obviously gone awry here. I mean, people are getting their rights taken away regardless of if they vote or not. I mean, California's basically breaking like multiple constitutional like amendment. I mean, like it's this isn't working, guys. We gotta figure something else out,
including hunting and fishing and even research. Joining us now, big weekend show co-host, all-around great guy, and even better friend, Joey Jones. So, I mean, if there's anybody who gets this story, it's you.
The inmates are trying to run the asylum.
Yeah.
It really.
bro. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No, that's not yours to take. Stop it.
Is we talk about.
I guess we got an Asmongold viewer here, huh, guys?
Suicidal empathy when we talk about some of our.
Holy shit, we got an Asmongold viewer here, guys.
This is even worse than that. This is getting completely detached from what it means to be a human being, to be an animal as well, a part of the ecosystem.
Well, what's crazy to me is that they're trying to ban that. You do realize that people. For example, boars are invasive, and hunting season usually allows a lot of hunters to kill boars. It's population control. So, like, if you're trying to outright ban effective population control, you're going to have a huge fucking problem on your hands.
That created us. I think they have like 125,000 signatures, which is about 10% of their voting block. Only about 1.2 million people vote in Oregon.
You live in Portland, Oregon, and it sucks there. I hate to say this to you. Flee it like you fleeing a country that's being taken over by commies.
Like the Democrat
I don't want to tell you that. But at this point, we should just take Oregon, New York. We should also take California and Minnesota. We should glue them together, saw them off of the United States coast, and just let them sink in the Gulf or something.
Against this, because it's not just hunting and fishing. That's one thing. This goes against husbandry. This goes against ranchers,
which is livestock.
Anything to do with livestock.
Yeah, it would go against livestock, because if you have to kill like a fox because it's killing your chickens, that would be illegal. What the hell are they doing? I didn't even think of that. He's absolutely right.
These people are so stupid they don't understand. Without the cow rancher, there is no cow.
Right.
Without the guy that raises horses, there are no horses anymore. And so much of these animals' existence depend on humans now. Now we've had an impact on animals. You talk about ground birds like quail and things that we hunt. In the state of Georgia, if hunters didn't hunt quail, there would be no quail in Georgia.
Well, that's the thing that kind of blows my mind. Where certainly, I think this is true everywhere, but especially on the East Coast, deer, turkey, wild turkey, bear. The reason those populations in Georgia and in Virginia, where I live, are thriving today is because of hunting.
Well, and that's the thing is, hunting isn't let's go find something that looks cool, kill it, skin it, put it on our wall. If that's all hunting was, it wouldn't be around anymore. Most states have rules even against that, like earn a buck states, where you got to go kill a doe, process it in order to go kill a buck. Not most states, but many states. The problem that people don't understand about hunting is it connects you to the world God created. Yeah. Like, it's not just...
Oh, I don't want to hear this religious thing, dude. I'm sorry, but it's your God-given right to get an Uzi and go hunting. That's my honest opinion. You want to talk about God? That's what I believe. I feel like if you wanted to go hunting with if you've got an invasive species like a boar and the meat's too disgusting to eat, but you can still kill it and leave it there, you should just be able to blow it up with an RPG. That's my honest opinion. Like, if I'm being completely honest here.
Sport. Ted, nobody says it better than Ted Nugent. He says it's sport, it's nourishment, it's ethical, it's all those things in one, because killing your dinner is a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And
once you live, and
some states are stupid.
From 5 to 8 p.m.
That's just crazy to me. It's insane. Embrace American culture. Let's see. It has always been an example of clarity.
Well, the U.S. Department of Justice is suing the state of Virginia over its requirements for federal agents.
Good.
Those include a mask ban and restricting cooperation with local and state law enforcement agencies on immigration.
Man, what you sitting here trying to sue this fucking shithole for? And enact use the Insurrection Act. Sitting here trying to take these idiots to go. Hell no, use the Insurrection Act.
DOJ says the new laws are an unconstitutional attempt to regulate federal law enforcement.
I hear unconstitutional, like what's going on in California. I immediately think to myself, if I was the president, I would make their lives very miserable.
Operations. Let's bring in former acting ICE director Jonathan Fahey. He is also a former federal prosecutor. So, Jonathan, the state of Virginia wants to say that if you're going to be an ICE agent working the streets in Virginia, you can't wear a mask. Is that legal?
It is unconstitutional, and they will fail in the courts, meaning Virginia will fail in the courts. You know, this has already been decided in the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeal by a unanimous panel that invalidated California's mask mandate. The Supremacy Clause says federal law is supreme to state law, and state law cannot regulate the way federal law enforces federal law enforcement enforces federal law. So this really isn't going anywhere. And what's really shameful about this, Governor...
Wait, run that by me again, guy. Run that by me again.
Supreme to state law, and state law cannot regulate the way federal law enforces federal law enforcement enforces federal law. So this really isn't going anywhere. And what's really shameful about this, Governor Spanberger...
So yet another violation of the United States Constitution. Wow. You remember when they tried to cherry pick the Constitution and use it against us? Y'all remember that? We had some idiots in here yesterday trying to do that. Isn't that kind of crazy? By the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Please stick around. Not 11:30 Central Time, 1 p.m. Central Time.
Know this, and that really goes to the motivation as to why this law was passed and signed. It's really to delegitimize ICE by passing this law so they could criticize them for wearing masks.
It's a show of an insurrection and or treason. Therefore, you should incite the Insurrection Act, flood the entire state with as many fucking United States Marine Corps as you can, and National Guard members, completely tell everybody in the police stations to take their asses home, and then immediately arrest any of the government in there and do full-scale investigations in the entire state. That's what that tells me. Sanctuary City also says that to me as well.
Even though they have a very good reason for wearing masks with the increase in threats, doxing, and everything else. But this is going down in the courts. It'll go down quickly, and they really have no means of enforcing it anyway, because if they did, the people it would be enforced against, the federal agents, would be immune, and the people trying to enforce it would then be prosecuted for violating federal law. So this whole thing's a disaster. It's unconstitutional, but it's really just a political stunt at this point.
The acting attorney general appears to concur with you. Here's what Todd Blanche had to say. He says, Virginia's anti-law enforcement policies regulate the federal government and are designed to create risk for our agents. These laws cannot stand. Federal law always trumps, does it not?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
always.
it always does. And their other law, what they're doing is they're trying to regulate these 287G programs, which are programs enforced under the federal law that says state and federal government can cooperate with ICE, enter into contracts so they can help ICE deport illegal aliens that are in jail. These are criminals. And so they have another law Governor Spanberger signed to prevent those or restrict those. And that's a violation of not only the Supremacy Clause, but also the Contracts Clause of the Constitution, because the state can't interfere with validly entered contracts and seek to either invalidate them or modify them, which that law seeks to do. So another law simply trying to essentially impede ICE from doing what their job is, to enforce illegal immigration law and deport illegal aliens.
The newly elected governor of Virginia, Abigail Spanberger, a Democrat, had this to say. She writes, law enforcement officers wearing masks on American streets undercut basic expectations of accountability, sow fear and confusion, and erode the public trust.
Oh, you mean like the public that's standing out there wearing face masks themselves? Wow, that's crazy. Huh. That's really weird. Maybe if you'd put the people that were out there wearing face masks pouring gasoline on people, you might have a lot of federal ICE agents that aren't wearing face masks because the people that are doing crazy shit are getting held accountable. Maybe if you did that, then, things might change.
They are wearing, ICE insignia on their uniforms, on their shirts and so forth. I think they even have badges. Why do they need to show their faces?
Well, they want the ICE agents to show their faces so that way they can be doxxed and their families can be harassed. But I hate to break it to you, it doesn't work that way. Federal law trumps any civil laws that the state decides to come up with, including what California did prior to the election with Spencer Pratt, which is to make it to where the federal government can't do an investigation on ballots, voting.
Me too. And one thing she doesn't mention, law enforcement wears masks in other situations as well, including in Virginia, in certain like drug operations and things like that, to protect the identity of the agents. And we've seen this 8,000% increase in ICE.
There you go. One retard for the Eater Deleter Club.
Doxing and things of that nature. But even if it's her opinion is they should not be able to wear masks, that's fine. The problem is she can't sign a law that's unconstitutional, or I guess she can sign it, but it's still unconstitutional regardless of her opinion of whether or not it's a good law. But even the put on the merits, it's not a good law policy-wise, because these agents deserve to be kept safe and they deserve to be able to do their job. But it's another stunt to try to delegitimize ICE and prevent these agents from doing their job, which is carrying out our nation's immigration laws.
Jonathan Fahey, good to have you on. Thank you, Jonathan.
Thank you.
Be sure to like.
But remember, guys, oh, the Constitution, the Constitution, oh, the Constitution. That's what they want to cry. That's all they got. Nothing else. That's all they have is sitting there crying the Constitution, the Constitution. Oops. While they cherry pick everything they want out of that shit, dude. It's so fucking infuriating. What is this? How long is this? 3 minutes?
President Trump says a deal with Iran will be signed today, insisting Tehran no longer wants a nuclear weapon and promising the Strait of Hormuz would reopen immediately as soon as it's signed. But Iran claims the framework is still being finalized, reporting different accounts on the timeline and the contents of the deal. Former Trump Deputy National Security Advisor.
I cannot believe this jackass is about to try and make a deal with terrorists, man.
KT McFarland joins us now. KT, good morning. I want to go to really the elements of what we understand from the White House is in this deal. It has the destroy and remove nuclear material. It has dismantle nuclear program. It has no sanctions relief until compliance, a performance-based deal. It will keep the Strait of Hormuz open, and it ends funding of terrorist groups. What's your read on this?
Look, President Trump's gotten everything he wants, right? There's no path to a nuclear weapon. Destroy the highly enriched uranium, whatever is left of it, the nuclear dust. Don't rebuild it. Don't fund proxies, and particularly immediately open the Strait of Hormuz.
That's not going to happen. If that's in the bill, if that's in the peace treaty or whatever they're trying to push, that's not going to happen. I'm going to tell you that right now. These guys aren't going to stop funding proxy terrorism. That is not going to happen. Everybody under the fucking sun knows that's not going to happen. If that's actually on that peace treaty, there is no literal way they're going to sign that.
Before all the other stuff is agreed to, I think it's a complete win for the president. And the fact that he's going tomorrow to the G7 meeting, that's not so important that he's meeting the G7 leaders. It's the people he's meeting in the hallways. And that is the leaders of the Gulf Arab countries. Those are the countries that are going to help him enforce an Iran deal.
I'm so glad you brought that up. I was just talking at the top of this hour about the large picture. So let's talk about some of those leaders. You've got the leaders of Egypt, Qatar, and the UAE that will meet with Trump at the G7. It will be meetings in the hallways. They will be in the president's ear because of what is potentially achievable, not just a new Iran deal, which is obviously a far cry from Obama's JCPOA, but an actual path to peace in the Middle East. Walk us through the ramifications of that.
So you're right to point this out, because we're all kind of getting lost in the details of the Iran deal. It's a much bigger picture. So the first part, this sort of several layers. So the first layer is, Iran's nuclear program. We're going to stop that nuclear program. We're going to reopen the strait. But the next level is the regional alliances that are happening. There's the Abraham Accords. President Trump said it about 2 weeks ago. He sort of mentioned it and then didn't mention it again. But he said, I want all the Arab countries to join the Abraham Accords, maybe even Iran after our deal is done. And then he's also said in the last couple of days, he set out a statement saying, we have a deal, we have an understanding, and the following countries have seen it and they agree. And then he lists, as you'd expect, the United States, Israel. But he lists Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, Bahrain, all of those wholly important Gulf Arab countries. Those are the countries with the money. Those are the countries, some of them have been protecting Iran. And if they're going to now jump sides and come over to our side of an agreement, that's a complete restructuring of the architecture.
The thing is that it's not going to matter. What's going to matter is what their plan is once Trump is no longer in power. That's what their plan is. They don't think of the short term. They think of the long term. And the fact that, a guy that did a lot of his business in New York with like the mafia and stuff, allegedly, is about to get one put over him by a bunch of terrorists in the Middle East. I don't really think any deal you're ever going to make with these guys is going to be a good deal. Period. They're just going to wait for you to be out of the presidential office, and then what they're going to do is continue doing what they did before you showed up and started bombing them. It's not. If the intention the entire time was to help the future of, our kids and everything like that, that's one thing. But if you're just going there to bomb people, piss them off, and not finish it, and then make a deal with them because of some weird background noise that's going on that we don't know was going on, then obviously this dude just fucked us over. Because if Trump makes a deal with them, and they're not actually set on keeping the deal in the second that he's not in office, they break the deal, he just fucked us. I certainly hope that whatever he's doing, he really thinks about the long-term repercussions of this. Especially if we get somebody in office that isn't willing to bomb these guys again.
In the Middle East. And that means that Iran is going to be isolated. Even if Iran wanted to go back to its old and evil ways, it won't be allowed to, because those countries are in the region. They won't let it. That's where all the banks are. That's where Iran keeps its offshore funding, or in the banks of those countries, those leaders you've just mentioned. They can't access that. If they're doing stuff with their money that they're not supposed to, we'll be the first to know.
Well, KT, we've got to leave it there, but you are so right. This would be a generational, massive accomplishment in the way of peace in the Middle East. KT McFarland, thank you for joining us. Have a great Sunday.
Thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Wait, what? Hold on. I think I accidentally hit somebody I didn't mean to. Hold on. Okay. I banned Jake because he said bottle feed him some warm milk, see if it helped. And I like immediately banned it because I was banning somebody else, and then I was like, oh, let me ban this, and then I was like, you know what? Let me double check. My bad, Jake. Okay, what else do we have? Signs in the Trump administration's UFO initiative. I'm Team American. There really isn't a whole lot going on today, huh? U.S. forces shoot down Iranian drones in Strait of Hormuz. But remember, guys, we're on the cusp of a peace treaty.
A peace deal being imminent, another military clash between the U.S. and Iran. CENTCOM says U.S. forces shot down.
Bro, Trump needs to pull his head out of his ass and bomb these fuckers. Like, what are we doing?
Down a wave of Iranian drones.
This happened 19 hours ago.
Vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. Max Gordon is in Dubai. He joins us live. Max.
Even with this deal potentially close at hand, Iran and the United States continue to wrestle over control of the Strait of Hormuz. According to U.S. Central Command, last night Iran sent off several...
Bunny guy. Where's that at? Where's the bunny guy? Talking to the bunny guy. I don't see a bunny guy. I figured you were talking to somebody else, but I don't see a bunny guy. That's okay. It's not a big deal anyway.
One-way attack drones trying to strike commercial vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. U.S. forces shot them all down, with CENTCOM stating that the international trade corridor remains open for transit. That is, except for ships trying to go to or from Iranian ports. American forces have redirected 139 ships and disabled 9 non-compliant vessels as part of an ongoing blockade.
Israel attacked what? What did Israel attack? Let me see. Did Israel attack anything in the last 24 hours? It's probably more fucking terrorists.
Yes, Israel carried out airstrikes and artillery attacks in the last 24 hours. These attacks targeted Hezbollah and Hamas infrastructure in Beirut's southern suburbs, southern Lebanon, and the Gaza Strip.
I mean, at this point, we should honestly just be doing with what Israel's doing. It says here, yes, Israel launched a series of airstrikes and artillery attacks in Beirut's southern suburbs. Oh, dude, what are these fucking names? Southern Lebanon and the Gaza Strip. These operations targeted Hezbollah and Hamas infrastructure in retaliation for cross-border rocket fire into northern Israel. Yeah, I hope they bomb the fuck out of them, dude. That's what happens when you keep trying to attack a country. If you think for a second we wouldn't be doing the same thing if Canada did that to us, you'd be sorely mistaken.
That's been in place since April 13th. Meanwhile, differing messages from Tehran and Washington as each side tries to play up their end of a potential memorandum of understanding that would end the war and open up a longer negotiation period. Iranian state media released details that would benefit
Bro, we
the regime.
gotta bomb these guys so hard that they're civilized. You know what I'm saying? We gotta bomb them so hard that they become civilized. I don't know what the hell Trump is doing in the White House that makes him think that these guys are going to sit here and sign a peace treaty deal whenever not even 19 hours ago they're sending out more drones and they have Hezbollah try to attack Israel, or like Hezbollah and Hamas. What peace are you going to make with them? I don't understand this at all.
Emphasizing U.S. commitments to lift sanctions, withdraw its forces, and release frozen Iranian funds.
It's not even just the terrorists that are attacking, it's Iran. They're still doing it. They're still doing it.
These negotiations, which will lead to the end of the war, proceed in two stages. The first stage is a memorandum of understanding, to be signed between Iran and the United States. After that, negotiations for the second stage begin, and in that second stage, we will have a final agreement.
You're a pissant. Enjoy it.
Potentially the trickiest part of the negotiations would be...
but it's Israel pulling the strings, guys. It's all Israel's fault that they're getting bombed. Oh, didn't you know that? Because they're the only thing in the Middle East that Iran can't control. Oh, Israel. Let me tell you something. If you keep bringing up Israel inside of the comments, I'm just going to permaban you. I'm an American. I think that Israel is defending itself from a bunch of schizos that are trying to literally destroy their entire civilization. And to be quite frank, I think that Hezbollah, Hamas, and Iran should be thankful and thanking their lucky stars every day that Israel hasn't launched nukes yet to completely obliterate their civilization. They should be thanking their lucky stars and whatever they pray to every night that they don't end up like the Ayatollah resting in pieces in an unmarked grave.
The second stage, which is where the U.S. and Iran would negotiate the issue of nuclear materials. President Trump saying, quote, "At the appropriate time when all is calm, we will go in and get the nuclear dust." Also a likely sticking point in future negotiations.
That's clever. Did it take you all night to come up with that? It take you all night to come up with that? Spoken like a true Trump-tard. Spoken like a true typed like a true retard. Bye-bye. They make Kevlar. Oh, don't worry. We forcibly removed him. We dragged him out kicking and screaming. He's gone now.
Conflict in southern Lebanon. Israel continues to operate in southern Lebanon, striking Hezbollah positions as the Iranian-backed group continues to fire.
I'm not even going to lie. If Trump ran, well, I mean, I'd actually have to see some actual, push here. Because, if he was still doing what he was doing his first year in office, I'd vote for him again. But this stuff that we've been seeing lately, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I'd vote for him if you ran in 2028. I don't know. I really don't.
In northern Israel, Iran.
It's like he's starting stuff, but he's not finishing it.
Iran has tied the fighting in southern Lebanon to a peace deal.
Finish it,
Israeli
bro.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has rejected the idea of pulling out, saying Iran is using Hezbollah to strike Israel. Meanwhile, Iranian state media saying just in the last couple of minutes that even though President Trump says a deal is likely to be signed tomorrow, Iranian negotiators have not agreed to that. Back to you.
All right, Max Gordon reporting live from Dubai. Max, thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Well, it's not just the war in Iran, it's the immigration. Why are these states now making, like for example, California, they're literally trying to pass laws that violate freedom of the press. They're passing laws that are violating firearms policies in the Second Amendment. They pass laws prior to the election with Spencer Pratt that made it to where the federal government couldn't do an investigation on their voting. Like, I want to see the hammer brought down on them. I want to see them made an example of. I want to see the Insurrection Act used. That's what I want to see. I want to see the United States government completely obliterate any mentality there is in any of these states that decide they're not going to allow people to have their amendment rights. That's what I want to see. I want to see ICE and the United States military flooding California. And I want to see the politicians that are there running the state in handcuffs being brought to jail where they belong. That's what I want to see. But we're not going to see that because we don't have somebody that's going to do that yet. Yet. That's the key word, yet. Yet. Here we go.
Now, as you know,
Here we go. Let's talk about some fraudsters.
Here at Saturday in America has been relentless in covering the fraud epidemic. And time after time, you at home have demanded action be taken. Well, we have some brand new updates on exactly that. Last week, the FBI released a list of the most wanted fraudsters. We spoke to Kash Patel about that. Well, they just...
Damn, bro! Look at that! What did I say? I said they should do this. They should do the same thing to, so like, here's another thing they should be doing in America. I want a president that's going to turn, because like, if you're an illegal here, you can self-deport and they give you like a couple $1,000s. I want there to be a system in place where if you turn them in and it leads to their arrest, conviction, and deportation, you should get that $1,000. That's what I want to see. You see, when you start speaking rent payments, that's when you're really speaking to the people. Oh, but they're here illegal, they get self-deport. Well, here's what you should add on to that. But if you turn them in, you get the self-deportation money. That's what they should just tack on to the side of that. If you make a phone call that leads to the arrest, conviction, and deportation of any illegal immigrant, you get $1,000. See how quickly people don't start turning people in.
just nabbed their first one. Saeed Abdulali Ireg allegedly stole over $4 million from the federal child nutrition program in Minneapolis during the COVID-19 pandemic. And the money he allegedly stole took food off the plates of needy children.
Ooh.
Investigators say he had the government reimburse him for
Remember,
meals
guys,
that he claimed.
all the people that are advocating against ICE are protecting the scumbag that's literally letting children starve. Literally letting children starve. Because that's what they do, right? I mean, if you fall off on a side that advocates for children going hungry because these schizos want to get like imported in and take money from them, I don't really think we have much to talk about. It might just be time for you to leave. You know what I'm saying? Even in the comments.
To serve, but never did. Instead, they say he laundered the money through foreign accounts so he could fund a lavish lifestyle. And check out this, Doctor of Deceit, Violetta
per
Milian.
person. Every single person. So if you find like a hole, like a place, like a house that has like 15 illegal immigrants, and you turn that house in, you should get 1,000 per person that get arrested, convicted, and deported. So when they get through the process of being deported and they're out of the country, $1,000 should hit your account for every single one of them that got deported. Because if they self-deport, they get the money as well. Well, if you get money for self-deporting, then you should also the people that make phone calls that lead to deportations should also get that money.
Was just convicted of a $45 million Medicare fraud scheme. For years, this owner of a beauty and cosmetic clinic in an LA suburb faked and fudged records for Botox injections that were never provided. They weren't medically needed. That's your money. Now, prosecutors say she used the cash.
And you know what the best part about this is? Y'all may not realize this, but this is psychological warfare that Trump is using, that the Department of Homeland Security is using to make these people that want to come to our country and take away our taxpayer dollars incredibly uncomfortable. This isn't just a catch this person or lead to this person's arrest, you get like $3 million. This is a statement that says this is the first wave of people that if you catch in the country and you get them arrested and deported or imprisoned, charged, this is the things that are going to, this is only the first things that are going to come. When you make it incredibly uncomfortable for them to be here, that's when you start seeing actual change. Right there.
Lavish vacations and purchase luxury collectible goods, including a $3,000 painting of the Crown Prince of Bavaria and a $12,000 17th century crossbow. She also had more than $14 million in properties and equities. And notice to fraudsters all around the country, law enforcement is coming for you. An Indian-born financier found that over the hard way. He found it out this week. Federal agents just took him down at his luxurious Newport Beach mansion. He's accused of defrauding a local bank out of nearly $100 million.
That's hilarious. I love this narrative. You know why? Because I'm about to obliterate this narrative for you. I'm about to make you very stupid. I don't think you're ready for what's about to happen to you, but that's okay, because we're going to learn you today. We're going to learn you today. Don't worry about it. Where'd it go? I saw it. Where'd it go? It was here we go. This is stolen land. This is stolen land. Why is it okay for us to steal from the natives? You don't want to talk about that. I will talk about that. Do you know what the first people did whenever they came here? They had blankets. They had clothing that had smallpox and the Black Death in it. And you know what they did with those blankets and those clothings? They gave it to the Native Americans to give to their enemies so they could kill their enemies. And that's what happened. And then you know what happened whenever they got done using biological warfare to kill their enemies? We killed them. And they are thankful every day they get to stay in their teepees on the little plot of land that the United States government has given them because they could all be dead. Do you really want to fuck around with people that practically invented biological warfare and allowed their enemies to use it on their enemies? Maybe you should think about that. It's conquered land. We just killed the killers. That's all we did. You should think about that.
Prosecutors say he would doctor title policies to make real estate that he used as collateral, and he would look to make it more valuable than it truly was. And then he used that money to purchase a fleet of luxury cars. Look at those bad boys, including a Bentley, a Porsche, a Mercedes G-Wagon, according to court documents. Let's bring in the man behind all this, U.S. Attorney for the Central District of California, Bill Asaley. Bill, I spoke with Cash last week, the head of the FBI, about the most wanted fraudsters. You got one this week. That's a big win.
It's a huge win for the department and the FBI. And Kate, I think the story here is about leadership. And when you have the right leaders at the Department of Justice and the FBI, these are the results you get. And the last administration was preoccupied with weaponizing these departments. And we are laser focused on going after fraudsters and protecting the American people and their pocketbook. And I think that's really important.
How's Governor Gavin Newsom working with you, or is he at all?
I wouldn't say he works with us. I think he sits and he mocks, and I think he spends most of his days on Twitter now. But California is truly the fraudster's paradise. When you look at the cases you just covered, 2 or 3 of those were right here in my district. The Botox scheme was conviction right here in Los Angeles, and we're going after those assets. We're going to get probably $20 million of her assets returned to the taxpayers after that conviction. And then that Indian national with the $100 million bank fraud was right here in Orange County, and we gave him a very early morning wake-up call. And we said, that's your warning. If you're committing fraud, be on alert. You could be next, and you probably will be next, because we're not putting up with it here anymore.
You know, on this program, we put up a document showing that Governor Gavin Newsom was warned about hospice fraud many, many years ago. And now there are hospices and burrito stands. We've shown a map on this program of all the hospices piled into one street. And when I spoke to Vice President J.D. Vance, the head of the Frost...
Yeah, and you know who led to that? Nick fucking Shirley, baby. Nick Shirley, boys. Nick Shirley. That's right.
Force. He said, look, we need to know what state actors were doing here, too. And when we look over to Minnesota, there were 2 state actors who were prosecuted. Are state actors on the table here, government officials?
Look, we will always follow the evidence wherever it goes. But I have to tell you, one of the hard things about California, probably other states, it's very hard to tell sometimes if it truly is just massive incompetence or corruption. And that's a very fine line sometimes. And so if we ever develop evidence that there are people inside the government who are benefiting from the fraud or who are enabling...
Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, Native Americans have been killing each other since long before we ever showed up. There were tribes that were feared and revered for their, like, warrior-like culture. Where do you think The Predator comes from? The movie, The Predator? That's where they get a lot of their inspiration, is from, like, the Native Americans. Because that's what they did. They hunted for trophies. They would scalp white men and then take the trophies. That's what they would do. That's what they did, man. We didn't dub that term. The Native Americans gave us that. These guys were fucking beasts. Like, the Native Americans are awesome. If you've ever, like, went to one of their, like, because usually they do stuff with the public, right? They do some really cool stuff. I think it's awesome. I do, genuinely. I think Native Americans are freaking cool. Like, their warrior-like tribalism culture is something that should be, like... honestly, I think it should be sought after like the Predators do, to be quite frank. I would love to see warfare that is more hunter-predator style warfare. Honestly, I think that would be really badass.
Enabling the fraud, we will not hesitate to charge them. But a lot of this is just like reckless, massive incompetence and negligence to hand out this many licenses without vetting or checking that these are legitimate medical providers. You really are just handing the keys to the piggy bank over to these fraudsters. And Kaylee, it's hard for people to understand. They really don't care. I was in the legislature here in California. They don't care because it's not their money. It's federal money. And they just think they'll just be more printed, and they want to get more people on these programs. So the money goes out the door so they can help their political allies or get more people signed up for government benefits. And then, if there's a little bit of fraud, we'll look for it later. But they really don't care.
Well, I have evidence of that.
I hate that nobody's saying what's really... what I hate this. I hate this so much. For example, California's down there handing out fistfuls of cigarettes for voter registration so that way they can allegedly steal elections. Allegedly. I'm going to say that a couple more times. Allegedly steal elections. Because I don't want to deal with no lawsuits. You know what I'm saying? And that's... I mean, everybody... Like, a lot of people on social media are saying that. And with all the fraud and how they're setting it up, I mean, it only leads down one direction. It's kind of obvious, especially whenever you're just handing out CDL licenses to people that are just getting other people, getting Americans killed in the U.S. because they don't know how to drive a damn truck. I mean, it's so blatantly obvious what's going on here. I don't understand how... I would assume the federal government is doing a full-scale investigation. I would hope. But if they're not, we're cooked. Straight up.
Of the fraudsters not caring. Let's roll the tape. Let's meet fraudfluencers.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox.
Oh, yeah, here we go. This looks fun.
Do you not think an extra 10 million people is going to have an effect on housing?
Do you think that if we lock down our borders, we're going to solve the housing crisis?
Yes. Yes. What happens if you flood the country with a bunch of people that eat up all the housing? Well, supply and demand says that demand is going up. So the supply costs are they're gonna have to supply it, which means that it's gonna cost more money. So supply and demand says that yes, flooding immigrants into a country makes the cost of housing skyrocket. Big fucking surprise. That's exactly what it does. Holy shit. What a brain dead ass.
Not going to solve
The thing is, the more people you have in a country, the more houses you're going to need. I know it might sound...
He's really good at explaining things like this, isn't he?
What an absolute fucking idiot. What an absolute dumb...
They're so in agreement. They're so mad at the idea that logic might say simple supply and demand says an extra million people at the very least probably need an extra $250,000 homes. If you're not building an extra $250,000 homes whenever a million illegals come into your country, you're going to have a housing crisis. But the indignant look on her face, oh, can you believe this guy, mate? Like the idea that you don't have to have logic, you can just have emotions, and you can give a confused face means you can't reason with these people.
Things like this, isn't he? Yeah. Using immigration on the issue of housing, I think is absolutely.
Are you saying it has no impact on housing?
China's called racist.
I think Andy wanted to come in.
Do you want to just answer that question, Rob? Do you think it has
Does
no impact
immigration have an effect on housing?
Wow, look how angry they are about that. I don't want to be mean. You're not making fun of people's appearance, but I'm guessing, just based on your bangs, that you're a leftist.
Whoever lives in this country has an impact on housing, of course.
Yes.
All right.
The numbers of people in a country. That's not necessarily to do with immigration.
And
the thing is, I think the Tim Pool, you don't want to compare people to insects, but I think he had the greatest argument against this, where they say, okay, immigrants commit crimes, but so do Americans. So why would you say no immigrant?
Bro, what? How cooked do you have to be? Hold on. I was gonna let this person continue to be in chat, but I have to bring this up now. I have to bring this up because, like, this is just so out of the world. Like, dude, what? Trump likes Epstein. He's friends with Epstein. He helped get him out of prison and back on his island. What files? Epstein is dead, man. He blew something. She's smart. I'm banning you because you're retarded. You're so fucking stupid that it should be illegal for you to vote. Holy shit.
When we
You've got to be on a level of goddamn fucking insanity that, oh man, I can't even.
Come in.
What the fuck?
That you don't have to have logic, you can just have emotions, and you can give a confused face means you can't reason with these people.
Things like this, isn't he?
And you know what's funny is because he's right. I just pulled somebody up that literally was like, Trump bailed Epstein out of prison. It's like his last brain cells over there fighting over fucking space.
Right? Like the idea that you don't have to have logic, you can just have emotions, and you can give a confused face means you can't reason with these people.
Not at all.
Yeah. Using immigration on the issue of housing, I think is absolutely.
Are you saying it has no impact on housing?
China's called racist.
I think Andy wanted to come in.
Do you want to just answer that question, Rob? Do you think it has
Does
no impact
immigration have an effect on housing?
Wow, look how angry they are about that. I don't want to be mean. You're not making fun of people's appearance, but I'm guessing, just based on your bangs, that you're a leftist.
Whoever lives in this country has an impact on housing, of course.
Yes.
All right.
The numbers of people in a country. That's not necessarily to do with immigration.
And the thing is, I think the Tim Pool, you don't want to compare people to insects, but I think he had the greatest argument against this, where they say, okay, immigrants commit crimes, but so do Americans. So why would you say no immigrants when we already have a crime problem? But Tim Pool was talking about how
you don't want to import a bunch of immigrants that are going to cause more crime, because if you're at 100% crime rate and you import people that are going to commit crime, then that's going to jump to 110% crime rate. This is not an argument. It never was an argument. It's completely fucking stupid and brain dead. The issue is why, look at the base reason why people are committing crime. Why are people committing theft? Well, it's because they feel like they're never going to get anything in their life, so they have to go out and steal it. Well, that's not a race problem. That's not a culture problem. That's a poverty problem. You know how you solve poverty? With money. You know how you solve poverty and homelessness? You give them home, you give them money. You know what doesn't help? You know what exacerbates diversity and intensifies it times 20? Mass importing people that don't want to be here, that won't even fight for the country, will instantly turn on you whenever you bomb a foreign country, and are just being given homes when you've got homeless veterans and people that want a job but can't get one because they're homeless and they stink. I'm sorry, but, we need to import people for jobs. No, I'm sorry. You don't need to import your mass slave labor. That's not how you solve the problem. You solve the problem by fixing the actual thing that's causing the problem. How about that? How about you stop trying to band-aid everything and cause more diversity, which will inevitably lead to a mass genocide of two cultures, and actually address the problem that is already here in the country before you start importing more people into that problem? Why don't you do that? Why don't you actually just address the fucking problem? Stupid ass.
That's like saying, just because we got a couple mosquitoes in the house doesn't mean we leave the front door open. If we have mosquitoes in the house, let us tackle the crime we have inside the house without allowing unlimited more to come in, because we're never going to get under control if we leave the door open. The same thing with like homelessness. If we got some homeless living in the house, let's take care of it. Don't let unlimited more homeless people walk through. I think it was funny that somebody actually clipped out her face and how insane she looked. Like, I can't believe you're giving me logic. Let me look at everybody else very confused and see if I can get everybody else on the same side as me.
The idea of blaming our housing crisis on immigration is absolutely wild to me, actually.
Robert, that says more about you because we've got an extra 10, 20 million people come in the country.
Do you think that if
It's like, wait, I'm having to think right now.
I missed that.
Do you think that
we've got an extra 10, 20 million people come in the country?
Do you think that
I missed it. Hold on.
Everybody else on the same side as me.
The idea of blaming our housing crisis on immigration is absolutely wild to me, actually.
If you import people and you give them free housing, which eats up in the if you buy a donut from a donut shop, and you've got 30 other people that are also buying donuts, but instead of them buying it, you just give it to them, but you expect everyone else to pay for the donut, and you've already made the donuts for the day, so now you've got to make more and use stuff from tomorrow's, so now you've got to spend more money to get the dough. What do you think is going to happen to that store? The store's going to have to start charging more money for the donuts. They're going to have to start charging double to make the money back that they gave for the ones that they gave away, and the money back for the ones that are, there to buy it normally. The price is going to double. That's what happens. If anyone's wondering why it costs like almost $400,000 to get a basic 3-bedroom, 2-bath house now, that's why. Like, just think about it for 5 seconds. In order to stay in business, well, you're going to have to charge the people that actually have to buy the donuts double the price. Hello?
That says more about you because we've got an extra 10, 20 million people come in the country.
Do you think that
It's like, wait, I'm having to think right now.
I use donuts because we've obviously got a porker on our hands. I figured maybe she'd understand that.
She's saying, do you think? Meanwhile, ironically, not thinking.
An extra 10 million people is going to have an effect on housing.
Do you think that if we lock down our borders, we're going to solve the housing crisis?
Well,
is that going to solve it?
The thing is, the more people you have in a country, the more houses you're going to need. I know it might sound...
He's really good at explaining things like this.
I'm so upset with him. her face right there. And the thing is, I think I just posted it recently. Let me try to find it. Millennial Woes. It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible. And that's exactly what we saw with that girl, where it's like, I'm pretending not understand supply and demand, the housing crisis. I'm pretending that I don't understand that if we have millions more individuals inside the country, we're going to need millions more housing. That look of, I can't believe he's suggesting this racist thing.
Did Epstein actually say that? Did Epstein say that Democrats like to import votes using minorities?
There's no evidence to
No.
suggest that Jeffrey
There's
Epstein
no
ever
public
made that
record.
statement about Democrats.
There's no public record. Sorry, guys.
Looking at
No
the
public
audience,
record.
everybody clapped like seals because this guy's racist and we're calling him out. It's like, no, you're just
WDCAF
pretending
decoy.
to be that.
WDCAF decoy. Oh, man. We got Tampon Tim. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Accountability may finally be on the horizon. In the war against systemic fraud, accountability may finally be on the horizon.
Say it ain't so. Really? Well, fuck me sideways.
The administration's task force working tirelessly to expose schemes that have plagued taxpayers for years. And nowhere has this been more shocking than in Minnesota.
You had people within Governor Walz's office who were saying, you know what, this looks like fraud. It looks like these Somalian illegal immigrants are doing something that's very shady. And then you had people who shut them down, who shut these whistleblowers down and said, you know, you're a racist or you're a xenophobe for asking questions about where taxpayer money is going. Clearly, people weren't taking fraud seriously. Whether it rises to the level of a criminal violation, we're going to investigate it. And of course, if it does rise to that level, we're going to prosecute it. We have to.
The DOJ will now determine whether Minnesota Governor Tim Walz or the state's AG Keith Ellison will be criminally punished. But House Oversight Chairman James Comer has led the charge for justice with his committee's report on the Minnesota mayhem, and he joins me now. Chairman, thank you so much for joining us again. I just want to start by highlighting some of the key takeaways from your committee's report. You found that Governor Walz and Attorney General Ellison were aware of credible and systemic fraud in Minnesota programs as early as 2019, but failed to take any action. Failures to prevent fraud resulted in an estimated $300 million in federal child nutrition funds being lost and potentially $9 billion in Medicaid-related funds lost or placed at serious risk. And concerns about litigation and accusations of discrimination, as we heard from the vice president, were cited as reasons for continuing payments to suspected fraudsters.
That is crazy. Wow. So what you mean to tell me is that they weaponized the system to try and silence these people while they were giving millions of dollars to scammers that were illegal immigrant aliens? What? It's almost as if Nick Shirley was right.
At this point, this is in the DOJ's court to address whether there will actually be criminal accountability. What do you hope comes from all of these findings?
Well, it looks to me like there was criminal behavior on the part of both Governor Walz and Attorney General Ellison. And our report is based on transcribed interviews from 9 career state employees from Minnesota, most of whom were Democrats, who did the right thing. They were doing their jobs. They identified fraud multiple times. And in each instance they identified the fraud, they reported it to their superiors. They got frustrated.
That's where the whistleblowers are coming in, by the way, guys. They know this information from the whistleblowers that worked at Tampon Timmy's, office and were fired and harassed and silenced. That's the big one, silenced. I know a lot of you leftists out there love to, use the cherry-pick the Constitution and use the cherry-picked wording in any way you want whenever actual fucking amendments are being violated. These are the reason why he's able to speak on this is because they actually have whistleblowers that have been through this ringer.
because nothing was happening about the fraud. So they went all the way to the top. They went to both Attorney General Ellison and Governor Walz. Each time they were told to stand down by the governor and attorney general. And the state employees were relentless. They continued to report the fraud, and Governor Walz even retaliated. And this is another crime that I think Governor Walz committed. He retaliated against the state employees who were blowing the whistle
should go to jail
on the fraud. So I'm so happy that Vice President Vance is doing a tremendous job with his task force. They're actually prosecuting people in Minnesota that are committing fraud. Now with our report, he has referred that to the Department of Justice, and I'm very hopeful that we'll see some accountability, because if you don't hold the elected officials accountable for fraud, they will continue to commit fraud.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. And I think the American people, Chairman, are probably incredibly grateful to you as well for continuing to follow up on this and not allowing it to fall through the cracks like we feel like we've basically seen time and time again. Now, of course, Governor Walz and AG Ellison have responded. Ellison calls it political theater, and a spokesman for Walz called your committee a joke. This is not surprising, of course.
I'm in an echo chamber. Really? That's crazy. So now that I'm about to prove that this isn't an echo chamber, do you have anything to add to the conversation? You're stuck in an echo chamber. If you still believe in Donald Trump and this political system, it is captured by a transhumanist Lucifer Epstein death cult. So so with everything that I've talked about, what have I talked about that you have a counter argument to that doesn't involve you just calling people names? Since you want to talk about this being an echo chamber, here's your chance. I certainly hope you're not just going to start calling everybody names or roach out. I certainly hope that's not what's going to happen. It's all lies. You're stuck in so explain to me how it's a lie. Give me counter arguments. Because you just saying it's a lie doesn't give me counter arguments. It just shows that you don't know what you're talking about. You're stuck in a neck of chamber. If you believe in American political system, the thing is that we live in the American political system. Now, I don't know if you do, Third Worlder, but we do. So we have to play the game of poker with the hand we've been dealt. And that's just how it is. So, do you have anything to add to this? You're stuck in an... Okay, so you have nothing to add. You're just retarded. Okay, that's cool. So, bye-bye. Bye. Have fun. Yeet it and delete it like the moron you are.
What is your...
You're stuck in an echo chamber. Well, you see, what had happened with the Belfast riots is people got really tired of their taxpayer money, and they decided their taxpayer money paying for immigrant housing, so now they're burning down immigrant housing. Lies! Okay, so what's your counter argument? Lies! Do you have lies! Do you understand how that doesn't help anybody? That just makes you look really stupid? You're just stupid. Go away. You're a pissant. Bye. By the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. Every single day, doing God's work. I mean, let's be honest here.
Reaction to those two pushing back.
We gave them an opportunity to come in during a committee hearing and defend themselves. And instead of defending themselves, instead of calling out the state employees as lying, they just attacked the Republicans for...
We have another one. Nah, bro, you're not in an echo chamber. Currently has Fox News on. So now that I brought you up like the other guy and prove that I'm not in an echo chamber, here's your chance to give me any counter arguments or any information you have that will lead to me telling anything that is different from what I'm talking about. Do you have any counter arguments, or are you just here to sit here and do this nonsense and waste everybody's time in the comments and with the stream? Get one chance. Give me a counter argument or piss off. Nothing. Oh, nope, he said something. Hold on, what do we got? Counter argument to what? I haven't heard you make an argument, but I've only been here for 2 minutes. So you don't even know what we're talking. Do you even know what the definition of a fucking echo chamber is? Like, is that all you guys do? You just follow one another in, like, each other's footsteps? Like, literally? So I'm talking about how Tampon Tim should be sitting in jail for allowing multi-million dollars of fraud to happen all over Minneapolis that got exposed by a 20-year-old virgin Mormon named Nick Shirley. Do you have any counter arguments that will prove me wrong, even though there have already been 67 convictions and pleads of guilty? Or are you the one that's doing the echoing? That's the real question. Who's really doing the echoing here? Because it's funny how, yes, the fraud is being taken care of. Cool. All I commented on was that you were watching Fox News. Bro, nah, bro, you're not it's stuck in an echo chamber currently watching Fox News. Everybody knows what you're saying here. Do you think everybody is stupid in the comments? Guys, these guys are calling you stupid. Can you believe that? But we're the echo chamber, right? I literally just banned somebody prior to pulling you up, and you literally echoed what he said. Should we ban him based on that comment? Guys, should we ban him? He up in here acting like y'all are stupid. Like y'all can't read. Y'all don't know what he's trying to say. That's crazy. Man. Where the hell did he even go? There we go. Look at that. Look at that. He thinks y'all are stupid. He got caught in the act, then he roached out like the little pussy bitch that he is. Look at that. Wow. Look at that. Don't you just love it? Tried to play it off. He's like, counter arguments to what? I haven't heard you make an argument, but I've only been here for 2 minutes. Talking about, bro, nah, bro, you're not stuck in an echo chamber currently that has Fox News on. Literally echoing the guy prior to him that just got banned. All I commented on is you were watching Fox News, trying to say that everybody that's trying to sit here and deal with this first comment is stupid. Kind of sounds to me like you're banned because you're a fucking idiot. It sounds to me like the only person stuck in an echo chamber is your stupid ass. Huh. That's crazy. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. W-Chat, by the way. W-Chat.
For having the audacity to try to do anything about fraud. The Democrat governors in these blue states, they get all this Medicaid money, which is federal money.
And I'm sitting in like this corner of an apartment that is really weird. And I was like, I'm just going to put foam padding up everywhere and make it work. And that's what I'm in. Literally.
The federal money sent to the states administer the money. And there's just this attitude among many Democrat governors that, well, it's not state money, it's federal money, so let's just keep it flowing. And if anyone tries to raise a stink about it, then mean old President Trump's liable to cut off funding. So we don't want to see that. And that's the wrong attitude to have.
Because I'm not sweating, I've got the rag because I can't sleep worth a shit for some reason. Like, I'll lay down at a reasonable time and then lie awake until 2 in the morning because God hates me. But, like, oh, W, $9.99. W, chat by Tanya Zimmy. W, donation. W, where's this little fucker at? Where's he at? There he is. What are we going to do with this guy, chat? What are we going to do with this guy? What are we going to do with him? Or them, or whatever the fuck they are. What are we going to do with this person? What are we gonna do with this little rat fuck? What are we doing with this thing? You wanna sit here and call me a dumbass, bro? You can't even bring up any counter arguments to anything I'm saying. You're gonna sit here and call me a dumbass. That's fucked up. What's wrong with you? You a third worlder? You got that attack mentality on? You can't sit down and talk like a normal person? Got to sit here and act like you haven't gotten an education? That sucks. Man, I love hearing from uneducated people that I'm the dumbass. You're so goddamn stupid you can't even come up with any counter arguments to anything I'm talking about. Coming in here saying that I'm in an echo chamber, literally echoing the people that are getting banned before them. You know what's funny is there's so many of you dumb fuck dildo heads that have created y'all's own echo chamber. I've made an entire playlist to comebacks dedicated to the echo chamber that is the stupidity of the left. Literally, everything in this playlist has been from something, somewhere. I've got one for Iran. I used to have one from, we got the racist Jew one. We got it all, baby. Ilhan Omar wasn't doing that. She wasn't running a company. No. We got, my favorite one is right here. Trump said no new wars. He said no new wars, guys. No new wars.
Exactly. One word. Pretty straightforward. I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them.
Wait, where do you guys get off calling me the echo chamber? At least I'm willing to chit chat with you. You just come in here and call me names whenever I prove you wrong. What the hell's that about? What the hell's wrong with y'all? Fuck up out of here, stupid. You're clearly too stupid to hold an argument. Fuck out of here. But I'm the one in the echo chamber. Remember that, guys. Fuck, if I had $1,000 for every time somebody got in my comments and said the same stupid baby birded fucking comment, bro, I'd be a billionaire by now. Fuck. I have banned so many stupid ass people. Oh my god, it's been so fucking much. Just so many, just straight up dumbasses. But we're the ones in the echo chamber, guys. Didn't you know? God damn. Blows my mind. Ooh, I like to see this.
Republicans should lose sleep because in the middle of sensitive negotiations to reauthorize surveillance authority, which they knew were challenging, Donald Trump decides to toss a hand grenade into the middle of those negotiations.
House Minority.
The hell are you talking about, bro? Fuck you talking about? Man, I have never seen a political power try so hardly to advocate for terrorism in my entire life. It blows my mind how much these people are trying to advocate for terrorists. It really does.
Should lose sleep because in the middle of sensitive negotiations to reauthorize surveillance authority, which they knew were challenging, Donald Trump decides to toss a hand grenade into the middle of those negotiations.
House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries placing blame for the lapse of Section 702 of FISA squarely on President Trump. So joining me now is Homeland Security Secretary Markwayne Mullin, who clearly in your job you need youth.
Ban anybody. Banning people's weak. Barack Obama has purposely destroyed America. He has done so much harm to black culture and communities. Not even funny. Purposely to destroy America. The younger people don't even understand what our country was like before the election of Barack Obama, the Democrat. I'm 31, dude. I watched the Twin Towers get fucking blown up by planes whenever I was in like elementary school. I remember extremely high gas prices by Bush. I remember gas being so fucking high you had to like sell your body out just to make gas. What the fuck are you talking about? If you're banning people, if you're banning people, you're just like the Democrats. How is that any different than cancel culture? Well, the difference is that I'm just banning them. Cancel culture is whenever you make people lose their jobs and their livelihoods for something they say online. I'm sorry, but I'm going to dish out what's given to me. If these people went out and made people lose their jobs simply because they didn't like the fact that they could no longer afford housing because of immigration, you bet your fucking ass I'm going to be saying the same thing and doing the same thing back to them. Banning people as something T-Mobile, Obama, here and the world do. You do realize that I was a Democrat growing up, right? Like, I've been poor my entire fucking life, and I still am poor. My mom's mentality was, we're too poor to vote Republican. My mentality is that I'm too American to vote Democrat. I don't care if I'm using the same tactics they use to silence us. You know why? Because you bet your fucking ass I'm going to get even and then some. And if anybody has a problem with that, you're on the wrong channel, because it's my channel. I'll do what I want. If I want to start uploading gaming content exclusively tomorrow, I'll do it. I'm not going to ask anybody. If you don't like it, then see yourself out the door.
Use of these surveillance authorities. Good to have you with us.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, so you heard what Senator Reid said as well, that Bill Pulte, even as acting DNI, is not going to be okay. Jay Clayton is the nominee now for DNI, but they say that's not going to, most of these Democrats, it's not going to make them budge on making sure that you have this FISA capability.
Well, when we really want to talk about the Democrats' credibility on keeping America safe, come on, let's laugh. During the last administration, they had open borders. They let terrorists flood this country that we're still arresting every single day. And by the way, the agency that was arresting them, ICE and CBP, they made sure they defunded them for 114 days, and all the Department of Homeland Security for 76 days. And so they can have all the rhetoric. Jeffries can say everything he wants to say.
Yeah, and you know what the left is doing? It's funny how you can blame it on Trump whenever you've got an entire country of Iranians whose marriage records are the Epstein files. Keep defending your pedophile country. Maybe one day someone will actually believe you. Dude is openly defending the party of Trump-Stein PDF files. Yeah, and I'm also openly banning you for being a retard. How about that?
Say, Reid can say what he wants to say. Schumer can say whatever they want. They have zero credibility. We know they're about defunding the police, and they're more interested, Shannon, in protecting criminals and illegals on our streets than they are about actually protecting law-abiding citizens and their constituents.
Does this leave a gap for you at all, the expiration of Section 702 temporarily, when you got the World Cup, you've got the America 250 events, we're in an ongoing conflict we hope wraps up with Iran, but that's still ongoing?
He's gone. So it has been deemed.
Yeah, there's ways that we can get to what we need to do, but it makes it significantly more difficult. Where we can cut through a lot of the bureaucracy with 702 and go after the terrorists that are trying to attack us every single day. It's not impossible. It just instead of something that we could get done in maybe hours, this may take days.
What would you set the threat level at, the assessment, or at least the burden that's on DHS right now with respect to the World Cup, America 250, all of these other things?
It's the highest it's ever been. I mean, we have, especially after what we went through with the last 4 years of administration by allowing these individuals to come in the country who we don't know who they are. When I say we arrest terrorists every single week, I'm not exaggerating. Those aren't the individuals that are coming across our border. Those are individuals that are still inside this country. And then with the last
Well, if you don't like it, then just leave. Like, you're a Trump supporter, but Buddy is too soft for streaming. I guess. It's more of a convenience for anyone that's watching. It's annoying when you have people spamming stupid shit in chat. What? What's wrong with these people? I don't get it.
Apps of funding.
What's wrong with these people?
What we had was MOUs with all of our local law enforcement and state law enforcement. We remember just with FIFA, let's just use FIFA. We have 78 games against 11 cities in 38 days, which is essentially 78 Super Bowls. On top of that, you have Freedom 250.
Maybe the 60 other times I've said this haven't been clear enough. This guy right here, first time chatter. This guy loves Israel. Fuck Israel. Fuck Benjamin Netanyahu. I'm an American. If we have to bomb the fuck out of Israel to push Americans' narrative, then we'll do it. See yourself out the door through your gaping hole. Fucking schizo.
This going on. Tremendous amount of local partnership that has to take place, and not all of them have the resources. And so what the Democrats did by defunding us was make the burden on the local law enforcement to try carrying that load. Now, we're able to refund them, and we're trying to get the money out as fast as possible, but it did make it significantly more difficult.
Well, the gap that you had in funding with the reconciliation bill that ultimately got that done, is everything, can you reassure the American people, up to where it needs to be for covering all of these things?
Well, here's the great thing about the great employees we have in Department of Homeland Security is they're willing to do their job for free. Here's a great thing we have about law enforcement through state and local partnerships is they're willing to do their job for free. So their number one goal is safety.
Anybody else? When the mass NPC hordes constantly come spouting the same shit daily, it's exhausting, easier to ban them than constantly repeat. Exactly. That's why I ban people. Because it's the same, guys, it's the same arguments every single fucking day. Every single day, it's the same argument. Look at how many videos are on this playlist for these idiots. It's the same fucking argument every day. It's the same argument. They don't have, and they want to sit here and say that we're the echo chamber. Bro, you don't even know what the fucking echo chamber is.
So
you can't even accept any other language or form of opinion that isn't one-to-one to what you believe. And because of that, oh, what? Oh, shit, we gonna watch this. Are we gonna watch this? What? They did a fucking dude. We gonna watch that. And you want to call me an echo chamber? She
may not have stopped, but some of the technology we needed to get deployed because some of the contractors that do have to get paid, they weren't able to deploy as fast. But now they're on the scene, and we're working. We're going to through FIFA, through Freedom 250. We're going to have a great time, and everybody should be feel very confident in the fact they're going to be safe wherever they're at. In fact, I spoke to the president this morning on his birthday. He's still working, which today's a great day, right? My anniversary, 29th anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
President's birthday, Flag Day, and the Army of or the birthday of the Army. So we have a big day today, and we're celebrating in a big way in front of the president's house at the White House.
Well, I want to talk. Well, first of all, as an undefeated MMA fighter yourself, you have the itch to get involved at all tonight?
No, I'm not. I'm too old for that.
Stick it to the stands.
If the president asked me to step in, I would. I'd have to keep my shirt on, though.
All right. Well, you're going to stay undefeated then on that. I want to talk about New York as well, because there's been talk of Tom Homan, the White House border czar.
That's right,
said,
man.
Potential flood of agents
I'm representing, sir. That's right.
Local and state officials are not cooperating with some of the federal enforcements there.
By the way, if you're new here, stick around, sub to the channel. I'm live every single day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. Every single day I go live. Every single day I upload videos and shorts and everything. So please stick around. I'm here every single day, same time, same place.
From
all 7 days.
We cannot let that happen here. It hurts the economy.
The towel is because for whatever reason, I can't fucking sleep at night. So I get the towel with water in it so that way I can rub that shit on my eyes so that way I stay awake, if you really want to know.
It hurts the psyche of a community. It lends itself to more violence.
I want to be very clear about the fact that I believe that ICE raids are cruel, they are inhumane, they do nothing to serve in the interests of public safety.
Okay, so ICE raids make things more dangerous and don't serve public safety. So what's the plan?
Well, let's look at
I think that what Israel's doing by bombing all those Hezbollah soldiers, like, the fact that Trump keeps calling Israel and telling him to stop bombing those fucking schizo terrorists, Hezbollah and Hamas, pisses me off. I think Trump needs to butt out of it. If you want to sit here and jerk off the fucking terrorists in Iran, The least you can do is let Israel handle their business because they're tired of getting bombed by a bunch of fucking schizo terrorists that just want to take over their country. I don't blame them for one bit. I say that because this weird narrative of like, oh, Israel this and Israel that, Israel this and Israel that. I don't fucking care about Israel. I think that what they're doing is a damn good thing. And I don't blame them. If Israel tomorrow, if Trump made a deal with Iran, nuked Iran, I would say, well, maybe they shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. Just saying. Shouldn't have done it. Whatever they did, they must have deserved it. Just saying. Throwing it out there. But like, as far as what Trump is doing by making Israel stop bombing the people that have been systematically killing their citizens for years, nah, dude, I ain't for that. And I'm an American. If they want to do their sand wars over there, go for it, bro. I don't really care. I got a problem with Iran because they're killing American soldiers and citizens, and they've been doing it for decades. And it's time that they know what the might of America looks like. That's why I advocated for this so heavily.
Has done to the great city of New York.
But anything that isn't the IRGC unconditionally surrendering, to me, is a complete and total waste of time, money, and is an utter failure to the U.S. I started watching this stuff knowing full well I wasn't going to get what I want. Because nobody